Nishi, check that all the channels are working, please, after
Yep.
you start, okay?
Oh, okay.
Are we live?
Just almost. Yes, we are live.
We are live?
Yes.
Okay, Amrita, happy Republic Day, and off you go. Welcome all the people.
Global Namaste. Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening to all the viewers of Healing Our Earth. I'm your host, Amrita, and I welcome you as well as greet you all 77th Republic Day. As today's episode, we are broadcasting live to you the celebration of 77th Republic Day. We all wish you greetings for the same. And as we mark the new journey for India to enter into this year of Republic Day, let's have a national song that we love as a citizen of India. Vande Mataram. Vande Mataram. Sujala Sufalam Malayaj Sheetalam Sashya Samalam Mataram Vande Mataram Vande Mataram Vande Mataram. Welcome. As we stand here in the land of India and we mark the witness of tricolors that unfurl against the blue sky, we all are privileged as the part of India, as we are the citizens of this great republic. On this day in 1950, we did not just adapt a legal document, but we adopted a moral compass. We transitioned from being subjects of an empire to the architects of our own destiny. And the year of 2026, as we stand firmly in the Amrit Kal, the decisive era leading up to the centenary of our independence, the India of 2026 is not the India of the past. Today, we, the nation that lands on the moon, the nation that drives global digital infrastructure, and the nation that looks towards the world for sustainable solutions is a new era. The definition of patriotism has evolved. Patriotism is the researcher finding a cure, and therefore, patriotism is also every single student, every single individual, innovative in its own way, discovering and finding something new for the rural development of the country. And therefore, we celebrate our rights that we must recall the words of the father of the Constitution, Dr. B.R. Ambedkar. He warned that the political democracy cannot last unless there lies a base of social democracy. And here we are. Therefore, today, we all are together, whether on the soil of India or beyond the seas, at every part where the heart of an Indian citizen beats, wishing everyone a glorious Republic Day. Global Namaste to you, Neil Kumar, and a very good
Namaste.
afternoon. We are really happy to host this episode on Republic Day. What is your message as a founder and director of Healing Our Earth to the whole nation as well as the people who have joined us all over the world?
A
Thank you.
global namaste to you and whoever is connected to us, good morning, good afternoon, good evening. This is a very special day for India, the currently destined to be one of the largest, fastest economy in the world. It is already in top four and beat Japan. So we are on the move. And as you say, that is slightly different than the Independence Day. And it's so wonderful that Indians, wherever in the world they are, the affinity and love they've got for India is tremendously huge. They say, Dil to fir bhi hai Hindustani. And it will always remain that it doesn't matter which country you are in, how long you've been there. So it's so wonderful that it's so nice. Back in India, uh, tomorrow, which is the official day of Republic Day, every embassy of India in all the countries are celebrating at the same time, respective to their country. In the morning, they are doing flag hosting and the dignitaries are invited. Isn't it wonderful that the India flag will be hosted in more than 186 countries, Amrita?
Yeah, it's a great moment of pride for each one of us as a citizen, and also everybody is looking forward to a glorious India and the legacy of India that is in everybody's heart, whether wherever you are in the world.
And one of the countries that celebrate all the Indian festivity is Mauritius, where we've got our senior coordinator over there in Mauritius. Shortly, we'll be visiting her, and her contribution to healing our earth is par excellent. She has just gone another doctorate very recently. She's an MSK there in Mauritius, which is equivalent to the MBE of United Kingdom. So it's so good that we will be visiting her, and she has got a lot of guests lined up for us. Mauritius, Amrita, you'll be surprised. There are more Indians than Indian Indians.
Absolutely.
And they've also got Ganga Talao, I think is over 100 years old. They've simulated everything to do with India. So we got a lot of people lined up today. First 45 minutes, we are now going to go to Mauritius, where different guests will be coming, and Gayatri Ramcharan Shambhu will be there for us shortly. And it'll be wonderful to have her guests over here who will be celebrating the Indian Republic Day with us. Then we are going to go with a lot of healing contributors. Then we are going to go back to India, where our Rotarian Lal Goyal is going to be there. Prior to that, the ambassador of Croatia has sent a Healing Our Earth, a very nice message through our Alexandra Horwood. Then we are going to our resident singers, and at 5 o'clock, we're going to go to Canada, where Jeffrey Armstrong will be there. And then again, we've got more contributors coming in. And then later we go to USA to conclude with Sharon Rose. So it's going to be beautiful. How is Punjab celebrating Republic Day today, Amrita?
Um, yeah, actually, the celebrations of Republic Day always start from the very beginning, and people look forward to this day in many, many different ways. And every state has its own way of celebrating. Today, we also have, because I belong to Himachal as well, we have a statehood day. And it is always a moment of pride where we celebrate the statehood day as well as followed by the Republic Day. And I see a lot of preparations in the schools, and I also see preparations of people in at their homes and with the dresses. So it is very interesting. In the last Independence Day, I was in some other state in Maharashtra, and everybody was wearing tricolors. The women were dressed up in beautiful tricolored saris, or somebody was having a very beautiful dress in tricolors. men were in tricolor shirts. It's always a very patriotic feeling when you see people so much involved in getting the essence as well as pride of who they are and citizens of India.
And Amrita, if you look
And
at the
here we
first,
have Gayatri
look at
ji.
the first
Yes,
episode of
over to you.
Healing Our Earth, long way back, even all the hosts were in a tricolor. Well, as you say, let's go to Mauritius here. Gayatri, if you can unmute yourself. Global Namaste. She's wearing her Bagua top there already. How are you? Bonsoir.
Global
¿Cómo está?
Namaste.
Global Namaste. Healing our
Lovely
earth.
to.
So nice to connect again, Neil G and Dr. Amrita and all our residents, senior residents, all our friends from Healing Our Earth across the globe. Thank you so much and for the good wishes. And I'm so happy to be here, always with you from the heart. Thank you.
And before we take your messages and all the guests that you are going to bring from Mauritius, congratulations. Once again, you never stop learning. The amount of outreaches that you are doing is wonderful. Every day you're bringing new facilities, facets, your integration with the community, the work you're doing, very good. We are very proud of you. And as I was saying, Mauritius are more Indian than Indians. How is Mauritius celebrating the Republic Day? How will it be done tomorrow? Because I think even your flag hoisting is done tomorrow, isn't it?
Yes, indeed. Thank you so much, Neilji. Especially like in Mauritius, it is already Chota Bharat, small India.
Yes.
So when you see Mauritius, it's exactly as if you are already walking in India. And all the people, all the faces, the dresses, all the culture, the flavor, you will see in Mauritius, and our Indian Commission. So we have in Mauritius very well established, and we have the IGCIC, that is the ICCR for Mauritius. So tomorrow, exactly at 8:30, 9 o'clock, all the people from Indian origin coming from India. So we will be there for the flag hoisting. And after that, there will be a cultural program. Yes, where we'll all meet all the brothers and sisters from India to
Amazing.
celebrate
Okay,
together. Yes.
that's amazing. Amrita, take it away with Gayatri and let's start the good
Yeah,
wishes for the Republic Day of India.
yeah. So Gayatri ji, I also have that India, Mauritius itself holds a great culture in its own way, where the people from India are still holding all those gestures, cultural heritage, and a lot of festivity, which we keep seeing and we also show to our viewers from time to time, whether it's a celebration of festivals or it's the integration of national things. There are a lot of essence of nationality as an Indian. So, how are the celebrations in terms of cultural programs, and who all are the guests that you have lined up if they are? Over to you. Thank you.
As you mentioned, like all the countries, so the presence of the Indian High Commission in every country, and especially in Mauritius, it's the emphasis is really to reestablish and to sustain and to spread more the Bharatiya culture in every way. Like you will see in all the countries, there is, I think, the music is something that is so special, which touches the heart of everyone. So we the Indian High Commission works so much to bring that flavor in every heart of the people of Mauritius. So that's why in every program, you will see it is like not every month, like, rarely, but almost every day there's a program going on at the IGCIC, and especially to gather the Mauritian talents as well, and from all religions we bring in, and to understand that is, okay, good, we're having, as we spoke about the culture, the tradition. When tradition starts with the belly, if we make it, tradition starts what we eat, how we eat,
Yes.
why we eat, isn't
Yeah.
it?
Hmm.
And if the traditions, what we call it, and we say that with the Ayurveda, okay? Because it is also said, and we have Ayurveda many often, we have your programs on healing our earth, and it is very important. So in Mauritius as well, Indian High Commission, that is India, spreading. And we have in the State House at the Republic, the President of the Republic already have, with Indian High Commission, established a garden for your Ayurveda plants. Yes. So this is, yeah, very special. It is a very good thing. I don't know it has happened anywhere in the world, but in our State House, in the yard, we already have this collateral, that Ayurveda garden. That's a beautiful thing. So when we speak about the traditions, then we speak about the Ayurveda. So going on are the yoga classes, pranayam, then all the music and dance performing arts. That is very important as well. And also the sanskar. So what is happening in the philosophy, India's philosophy. Over and above everything, we have the exhibitions, speaking about all the great people from India, how we have been able to continue this great civilizations from India. How do we know about it? So we have to make it available or expose it to the new generations, so that the new generations also learn. How did India become such a powerful nation, and not only in culture, in all the fields, but also in the leadership, economy, how we're surviving and growing, even touching, the stars, all the other planets. So these are the things going on regularly, very effectively, and all the High Commissioner, from the High Commissioner to all the people from working there, also they are very much, like you say, good with the bridging with the Mauritians. And I don't know if it is happening also in other countries, like the OCI card. I mentioned about it last time. So Mauritius, also we have the 7 generations are qualified, eligible to apply for this overseas Indian origin OCI card. So this is something that we are very grateful to India, very grateful to Bharat Mata that we also possess that card. We are also citizens, those who are not Indian directly, but they can apply for it. Yes. So these are the ways that we are going to try to bring in that flavor of again, how Bharat is a country propagating peace. This is the word that we're going to see today. Where the world is going, crumbling into pieces, but India is still forging ahead to bring peace,
Mhm.
not only
Mm.
in India, but also in the hearts of people. So all the Indians, I have to, we bow down to all our great grandfathers who have, क्या बोलते हैं, खून बहाया, so that India is what India is today.
Mm.
Wonderful.
Yeah.
So
So
we
how
continue talking. Let's welcome Vandana Joshi. Vandana, a global namaste. It's been a while. We have not seen you on Healing Our Earth. You can unmute yourself, Vandana. If you just unmute yourself so you can speak. There you. How are you?
I'm good. Thank you very much, Neil Kumar. Thank you for inviting me. Alexandra invited me here today. We are always so busy with our lives. It's lovely to come back to healing our earth. A happy Republic Day to everybody.
Brilliant. I love
Namaste.
your tricolor scarf there as well, which is beautiful. Although
There you
Alexandra
go.
will
We
be
are
here.
always
And your
patriotic.
flag.
Bharat
Yes.
Hamara, Jai Bharat.
You are very patriotic, as we know, which is beautiful. Although your slot was at about after 4:30 with Alexandra,
Oh,
but we can hear
okay.
your message now as well. We've got some space due to some of the guests not being able to make it. So
Oh,
we'll take some
great.
guests who are here right now. So it'll be
Okay,
beautiful.
thank you.
Sai Chitra, you are there in Oman. You will be next as well. And Gayatri, we will keep on talking with you. Vandana, what memories have you got about India?
I have a lot of memories. It's going back to, goodness gracious, 50 years ago when we all left, born in East Africa, and father had to take us all sisters to India because of Idi Amin and Exodus and all the problems, right? Occurring at that time. He was all frightened, so we had to flee. We immigrated and stayed in India for 5 years. When a year later, our parents joined us. So I was in the state of Maharashtra 1 year in Bombay studying. I was only 12 at that time with my two sisters. Then we moved to Gujarat, a small village near Junagadh. My primary education was there. Going on to my CPE, it was called at that time, which is equivalent to O levels. Studied in Porbandar, and in 1975, we decided to come to the UK. So I think my roots, my culture, it's all instilled into me. And I'm so proud of being an Indian, which I will always pass on for generations to my children, well, which I have, and now 6 grandchildren. I think Neil would remember when we started Healing Our Earth. My grandchildren were saying all this, chanting the prayers in the beginning. And it is such a lovely program that you've initiated it, Neil Kumar.
And
And
the
we've been
videos and the videos of them
connected.
chanting are still on
Yes,
the internet, and they were so young. It was so beautiful.
I
I
know.
remember,
And they're all growing into now they're 16s and all teenagers. And I've still got the 3 younger ones, like still for my 3 youngest grandsons of my son, who'll be coming here very shortly. And I think we'll be going out to celebrate as well the Republic Day and have a family reunion at my daughter's house. So it's lovely, for giving me this chance to talk about our Bharat. And it's just, those goosebumps we all get, I guess, living away all these miles and miles away from India. But we still have that roots in us, right? We used to go in
absolutely.
NCC camping and going to Delhi and doing all these programs in front of the prime ministers. And we were just in such a love for our Bharat.
And it will
So
always be, it will
it
always
will
be
be,
like
and
that.
it will always stay like this. Yes, Neil Kumar.
and we were discussing that same with Gayatri over there, that up in Mauritius, where I believe that Mauritius Indians are more Indian Indians because they actually retain the culture. They have to retain the culture and then maintain it, where in India it's just naturally given. So people take it for granted. So Gayatri, Vandana just mentioned East Africa because she's originally from East Africa. You are not very far. You are Indian Ocean over there. Um, isn't it amazing, Gayatri, that however, whatever we are, we first feel that we are Indians. You can unmute yourself, yes.
True. First of all, we are Indians anywhere we go. And we just mentioned, Vandanaji just mentioned that being in the country, in East Africa, we have many friends we visited, and South Africa, but it wasn't so easy at that time. Even now, it's growing quite difficult, the challenges. But we are very lucky, at least in Mauritius, we're trying to live, safely, and that is very important. Where we can practice. We practice our traditions and culture. This is some place, and respect is there. So this is a great, great challenge for humanity, for each one to be able to respect. And especially when we say about Bharatiya, it's not just a country. It's life itself. It's more than a country. It's
It's
a
the land of
nation.
living.
Yes, yes.
I
So
think
we're trying our best, yeah, to do it, yeah.
the moment you land on
Gayatri ji,
that,
can we have a song from you as well? Some
We
patriotic
had,
song?
Tell
yeah,
you
we had,
what, I have
we
got a
had,
beautiful poem.
yes,
Sorry.
please go on. Yeah.
yeah, Gayatri, you can go with a patriotic song, and Vanna, you can come with a poem. And then
Sure.
Sai Chitra is good at chanting as well. Let's just welcome Sai Chitra before we go into sing song. A global namaste to you in Oman, Sai Chitra. How are you?
Namaste.
Global Namaste, Neil Kumar. Global Namaste to all the contributors, viewers of Global Earth Healing Group. Happy 77th Republic Day to each and every one of you.
That's
Bharat Mata ki jai.
exactly. Vande
Bharat Mata
Mataram,
ki jai.
Bharat Mata ki jai. So Sai Chitra, we want to chat with you and have a mantra and a nice sloka from you because you're very good at that. Gayatri, keep your song ready. And maybe if Saivani or Sykes are there, they can even join in. And Vandana, let's have your poem first and then we go to Gayatri.
Hey, great. Thank you. This poem, it's obviously about my India. My India wakes with hope each day in golden fields, in lamps that pray from snow-capped peaks where rivers start to oceans holding dreams and at heart. Many voices, colors bright, many faiths, one shared light, different paths yet hand in hand, bound together, Bharat, my land. Your freedom, born of sacrifice, our fearless souls who paid the price. Their courage lives in every breath, in every stand for truth and faith. Oh, India, my mother, strong and kind, at home for body, heart, and mind. On Republic Day, we proudly say, your Constitution lights our way. Not just a land on maps we see, but living hope and unity in justice, liberty, and grace. My India shines, no time can erase. Jai Bharat.
Well
Thank you.
done.
Hey, Bharat. Lovely.
Straight from the heart. Amrita, you have got a big smile. So you saw that Vandana saying it straight from her heart. She has got so much affinity to India. She's of course British now, but she does a lot of Indian outreaches over here. In fact, Alexandra was introduced by Vandana long way back, meaning literally about 5 years and a
I
half years back
see.
when we started for a yoga and meditation episode. And it was so beautiful.
Ah, I see.
Vandana, stay around. We'll still keep on chit-chatting. Let's go to Gayatri, who can
Thank you.
let's go to Gayatri. Gayatri, what have you got lined up for us?
Okay. So I love the songs, but my voice a bit short. And Saivani presents all her apologies because she's not well. She is having fever, so she apologizes. We had pre-planned so many things, but it happens unforeseen. So
Well,
sorry. Otherwise,
tell
I would
her,
like to say, Vandanaji, your poem is so nice, so beautiful. Very
Mm.
nice poem indeed. Yes, we love it. Love it. Thank you. And
and
one song,
Vandana,
I think,
Vandana, if you
yes.
ever go to Mauritius, you can connect with Gayatri. She's connected with the temples and all the organization. And as is Sai Chitra, who is in Oman. In fact, Gayatri is the one who introduced Sai Chitra again so many years back. So it's so wonderful how healing our earth has grown. Gayatri, speedy recovery to Saivani. Just tell us from everybody at Healing Our Earth, and she will heal faster. So let us see what you have got lined up for us.
Yes. So global namaste also to Sai Chitra ji, Amma. So nice to meet you. Yes, so nice again to meet you. One very song which touches me so much, and I keep on singing that. Excuse me for the voice. It's this one. You can all join in. Hey, मेरी प्यारी वतन, hey, मेरी बिछड़ी चमन, तुझ पे दिल कुर्बान, तू ही मेरी आरज़ू, तू ही मेरी आबरू, तू ही मेरी जान, है मेरी प्यारी वतन, है मेरी बिछड़ी चमन, तुझ पे दिल कुर्बान, वंदे मातरम.
Beautiful. Such a
I won't be able to
wonderful.
continue like that. Yes, we all continue in our hearts. It's beautiful. Yeah.
Yes, it remains in our heart. It's so nice, so serene, and we have grown up with this kind of songs and patriotic songs. The particularly the 50, 60-year old ones, they are so poignant. They remind us of what India went through, and it's so beautiful and so nice. Sai Chitra, what are you going to chant to us, and what memory? I mean, you are obviously from India originally, and you've got a lot of affinity to India. You travel there and meet your relatives every year. Isn't it wonderful? The moment you land into India, the whole our style, our language, our footwear, everything changes.
Global Namaste, Neil Kumar. Yes. What is it for all of us? Our India, the Desh Mata, my Janma Bhumi, Tyaga Bhumi, Veda Bhumi, Divya Bhumi, and Avatara Bhumi. We are celebrating the 77th Republic Day of India. Every country is governed by a constitution, and the great leaders, especially Dr. Rajendra Prasad, with 21 gun shoes, he unfurled the tricolor and gave the constitutional right to every Indian so that the power to choose our right came. The nation that developed not only infrastructure but also integration. The nation that not only extended friendship but knows to restrict and bulldoze the unwanted elements. The nation that has timeless wisdom of the Vedas. The nation that is rooted in spirituality. This is our Mother India. The nation that says that five values, Satya, Dharma, Shanti, Prema, Ahimsa, is to be woven in your life. And also the nation that says that five mothers are important. Dehamata, Deshmata, Bhumata, Vedamata, and Gomata. India is the land of diversity, freedom of expression, and whatnot. This year, we are celebrating the 100th birthday of Atal Bihari Vajpayee also. Whenever it comes to Independence Day or Republic Day, I always think about his poem. I would like to quote that, कोई भूमि का टुकड़ा नहीं है, हे गीता जाता राष्ट्र पुरुष है, को वंदन की धरती है, अभिनंदन की धरती है, को वंदन की धरती है, अभिनंदन की धरती है, ये अर्पण की भूमि है, हे तर्पण की भूमि है, ये अर्पण की भूमि है, हे तर्पण की भूमि है, हम जिएंगे को है भारत के लिए, मरेंगे तो है भारत के लिए, मरेंगे तो भी हम लोग बोलेंगे भारत माता की जय, भारत माता की जय. May all be blessed. Sarvesham swastir bhavatu, Sarvesham shantir bhavatu, Sarvesham purnam bhavatu, Sarvesham mangalam bhavatu. Let there be Jagat Kalyan and let there be Vasudeva Kudumbakam so that we all can march with peace, progress, and prosperity. Global Namaste. Happy Republic Day.
That's amazing. It's so wonderful, straight from your heart. And so, Sai Chitra, when you were young and you used to go to school, what was the routine? Obviously, they give holidays when it's Republic Day. How has things changed since then and now?
I mean, we knew that like if it is Independence Day or Republic Day, we will go see the flag hoisting and we'll get lots of chocolate and biscuits from the school. This was the initial stages. Slowly, when I started growing and reading lots of books and attending the Bal Vikas classes and other things, started knowing about the roots and culture of our country. Then automatically know that Desh Bhakti started to improve. Like even looking at a policeman, we used to salute. And any army person, anybody, it came just like that. It's like because it became part and parcel of our education system and growth. And now, like in Oman, we celebrate Independence Day, Republic Day, everything with songs, flag hoisting, and things like that. I think, in both ways you can see. One is totally there is so much of patriotism and love for the country. That is there one side. And other side, taking everything for granted. But what I feel that, like our motherland is also important. So we need to revere, respect, and give all the might that we can to our motherland.
And so in Oman, do the community and temples and everybody celebrate any special? Yes.
Yes. We all go to the Indian embassy, and also there are 21 Indian schools. So in all the schools, the flag hoisting is done. Children sing different types of national integrating movement songs. and they present lots of dance programs. So I go to the embassy and I participate in Republic Day, and also 27, 28. The celebration goes for 3 days here. So different cultural programs and different cultural exhibitions are held during Independence Day as well as Republic Day.
And what is your favorite patriotic song that you can sing or hum? Which
There are
one is
so
your favorite? There are
there
many you like, so 2, 3 of
yes,
them.
yes. Many I like, but especially the one, like Bharatiyar song. Bharatiyar song, like Bharata Desam என்று பேர் சொல்லுவார். That is like you feel so happy to be Bharat. Before even getting the independence, he said, எங்கும் சுதந்திரம் என்பதே பேச்சு, நாம் எல்லோரும் சமம் என்பது உறுதியாச்சு. That means before even getting the independence, he said the independence has come and everybody is talking about independence and the integration and equality. So this, like he dreamt before independence 30 years back. And he was also, like writing lots of poems about women's equality, in gender equality, women's role in uplifting the society and things like that. So there are many songs.
So let's listen to or hum a couple of them to us. Let's bring the flavor. It doesn't matter how we do it. Just bring the flair, because today is the time to reminiscence the Republic Day, which is officially there tomorrow.
Yes.
So hum any of your favorite, whether it's a kirtan, bhajan, mantra, song, however you like.
See, there are so many songs and other things, but what I feel, the Gayatri mantra, like
Yes.
because she is, the Savitri, Durga, Lakshmi, Saraswati, Gayatri. She is Panchamukhi. And the moment, like one chants, like different types of Gayatri mantra, the power just, like it increases and it gives peace to the mind. Like first it is cleansing the self to, like it purifies the three levels, like a physical level, emotional level, and spiritual level. So I always, like more than the song and other things, I love Gayatri mantras, different Gayatri mantras.
Let's have that different style. And then because you talked about purification, Ulrich, who is here, he actually does the purification through Agnihotra. So after you will listen to him and also what affinity that he has got to India. So let's have a Gayatri mantra, your style.
Om Bhuvasvaha Tatsaviturvarenyam Bhargo Devasya Dhimahi Diyo Yo Na Prachodayat Om Tatpurushaya Vitmahe Vakratundaya Dhimahi Tanno Dandi Prachodayat Om Tatpurushaya Vitmahe Mahasenaya Dhimahi Tanna Shanmuha Prachodayat Om Vedatmahaya Vitmahe Hiranyagarbhaya Dhimahi Tanno Brahma Prachodayat Om Tatpurushaya Vitmahe Mahadevaya Dhimahi Tanno Rudra Prachodayat Om Katyayanaya Vitmahe Kanyakumari Dhimahi Tanno Durgi Prachodayat Om Mahadevyai Cha Vitmahe Vishnu Patnyai Cha Dhimahi Tanno Lakshmi Prachodayat Om Hamsa Hamsaya Vitmahe Paramahamsaya Dhimahi Tanno Hamsa Prachodayat Om Shanti 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 Shri Gurubhyo Namaha Harihi Om
Wow, beautiful. So that's a version that I have not heard. And it's so nice to hear that. Stay around, we'll chit chat with you. Let's go to Ulrich over here, who is our lead for Agnihotra, and he's from Germany, but presently he's in India. He's at a perfect time in India over there. Ulrich, how are you?
Yeah,
And enjoying India, are you?
namaste. Yeah, I'm in India. I just came this morning to Maheshwar, our home place next to the Narmada River. I was traveling from Indore to Karat and Pune. This morning I came back from there. Uh, yeah,
And how, what significance holds in your mind because you got affinity to India? What significance does a Republic Day of India hold to you? Because you've been to India so many times.
uh, see, for me, Republic Day does not have so much meaning because uh, I came to India a long time after independence. So for people who have been under the British rule, of course, Republic Day is a big thing. But for me, India was always independent. So of course, I see the festival and people um, celebrating that, and I understand that. But for me personally, India was always independent. So it's not such a special thing for me.
And what memories, what affinity and memories, what fascinates you about India?
That is really an interesting question. I came to India the first time in 1980, um, and I didn't know much about India. I just came here to meet the persons who started Agnihotra, Sri Gajana Maharaj from Agakot. And so I went there. And the funny thing is, on one hand, it was totally strange but fascinating. On the other hand, I felt immediately at home in India. So I feel a deep affinity. So now I live half of the year approximately in India, uh, and I feel at home here. I mean, I feel also at home in Germany, as well as in Poland, where I spent maybe 3 months per year. But in India, definitely feel very much at home. So I feel connected to India. Yeah,
And
and yeah.
And is there a particular favorite place of yours or favorite cuisine? What does India, when you think of traveling to India, what is your favorite thing? Visiting places or the cuisine and the culinary exuberance of India? What fascinates you?
No, definitely not the cuisine. Although I like Indian food, especially I like South Indian food. I don't like so much North Indian paratha and so on. But uh, and there's a great variety of food which we do not find in other countries. But that's okay. I mean, I enjoy that also, but that would not be a reason to come here. Um, so it is more, India still has a lot of this ancient Vedic knowledge and ancient Vedic culture, although it is a lot of it is lost, but still some of that you still feel here. So that is definitely one thing. And so that is the main thing why I come here. And mostly I travel to either teach Agnihotra or go to conferences to initiate research on Agnihotra. So that is my main thing. I don't go for sightseeing. I've never been to Taj Mahal, for example, and I don't miss that. So that is not the the main thing.
Yes, and you are very passionate about Agnihotra. And at Healing Our Earth, we now want to bring it as a special episodes, and we've got one coming March the 1st, I think. Uh, I think it's
First of
1st of
March,
March,
yes,
isn't it?
yes.
Yeah, so we a special episode and maybe try to plan something in a group Um, so it's so amazing. Heather is sending a message that I'm too from Germany, but Canadian at the moment. So Heather is in Canada at the moment. Heather, thank you for popping in. So Uri, stay around. We want to chat to you. Let me introduce you to Jitendra over here. He is the
Okay.
expert of Chakra Samhita, and in fact is one of the first, maybe the only guy who has got a PhD in it. A global namaste to you, Jitendra. How are you?
Global Namaste, NLG. I'm fine. Global Namaste, everyone.
It's beautiful. And say hello to Ulrich here, who is in
Yes.
India.
Hello, everyone. Global Namaste. Global
And,
Namaste.
and Ulrich
Such a
is
nice
in
gathering. Yeah.
Ulrich is in India at the moment. So maybe at some point you two guys can connect, and he's taking forward the Agnihotra facets for the Indian knowledge system that we are spreading around. So it's going to be so beautiful. So Ulrich, stay around. We're going to chit chat to you. Let's move to Jitendra at the moment. Jitendra, you also had a nice meditation. So we have found some more time for you. But
Okay, that's great.
let me introduce you to Sai Chitra in Oman. So
Okay.
Sai Chitra, Jitendra is very good at Chakra
Hello.
Samhita, but also
Namaste.
for Chakra, any Chakra matters, he is very good at it. So at any time, I mean, you travel to India as well, and he's not very far, although you do go to Mumbai. And Jitendra, meet our a long-standing contributor from Mauritius, Dr.
Hello.
Gayatri. And she also got a PhD very recently, and Jitendra, you got as well. So it's so good that developing mind, any mind that is always learning, is a beautiful mind. It's a mind that is progressive, and a mind that is learning is so beautiful. Jitendra, before we run into a little meditation from you, which will be very good. There are obviously a couple of guests, and Harpreet is here as well, and we want to listen to her. How do you celebrate? What memory have you got of Republic Day? I mean, we were not there in Republic Day time, but how has it changed since you were a child to what you are now?
When I was child, actually, I was living in a place, Junagadh. That was not independent on 15th August. It got independent on 14th November, actually,
Okay.
because the Nawab of Junagadh wanted to bring Junagadh to Pakistan. So that had a special history. So my father was involved with that, and in so many memories. So our 15th August and 26th January was a personal celebration at home also. And in Junagadh, it's always a different kind of celebration. Though I have left Junagadh since 1986, but yet all those memories are with me, and they were fantastic because the people there fought for independence, personally fought for independence of Junagadh.
Yes.
Otherwise, like Hyderabad, it would have gone to Pakistan. Then
Yes.
one day, this Zulfikar Ali Bhutto's father, he was the Wazir of Junagadh, and he was the mind behind taking it to Pakistan. But ultimately, Nawab and he both flew there one night, he and Nawab both, and Junagadh got separated. Junagadh got independent and merged with India. So very memory, so many memories are there. My father used to go and bring sweets, and considering it as a very big day, so I have grown up with that particular history.
And isn't it amazing that tomorrow, which is the official day of Republic Day that every embassy will be celebrating, more than 186 countries will be hosting the flag on behalf of India in their respective countries.
Fantastic.
And isn't it wonderful? No wonder. I mean, Nishit, you are there from Kenya.
Yes.
Your affinity to Kisumu, and and obviously Republic Day, and particularly the Independence Day, which we used to celebrate down there. Uh, isn't it surprising that whichever nationality, wherever we were born, if we are an Indian, we are Indian first.
That is absolutely correct. So on the 77th Republic Day of India, we are not just honoring a historical moment, but it's a living responsibility. And so they say that a republic thrives when its people act with integrity, compassion, awareness. And today, we can see Indians all across the globe, and they live wherever people choose unity over division, service over self, and consciousness over conflict.
And a lot of people have got affinity. Look at our Ulrich. He goes to India every year. He just mentioned that it's not particularly as a tourist he goes there. He is very focused in what he's doing, and we love the work he's doing. So lots and lots of Westerners have got huge affinity, maybe even more than us, because we take it for granted. They have to actually learn it, maintain it, and then diagnose it, and then enjoy it. I mean, this is it's literally amazing. So it's so beautiful. So what we are now going to do, Harpreet, if you can put your video landscape like others, put it in a landscape format. So shortly we'll be having a nice patriotic song from you, Harpreet. Rekha, you can have a quick wish here. What independence means to you. Just unmute yourself. Have a quick one. Then we're going to go for, instead of 5 minutes, we'll have 7 minute Jitendra's meditation first, because it'll be very nice. He's going to bring that calming peace to us. Well done, Harpreet, and shortly we'll be coming to you. Rekha, what memory or what message would you like to give people on the Indian Republic Day?
First of all, beloved namaskar to all of you. I just come back from playing cricket.
Wow.
And my
Again, very
memory,
Indian, isn't it?
pardon?
Again, very Indian. I mean, we rule the world on cricket grounds, even the ladies and the gents.
I think when I was little, I only did the fielding for my two brothers. And in return, they used to buy me ice gola. But
And they used to say, they
here
used to
now,
say,
government
they would say,
here
what
in
gets the
UK,
ball?
here in UK, government has given a grant to community to
Yes,
do the like to boost the what do you call games and things, sports. Yes, sports.
yes,
So
yes,
from
yes.
last year, we have created a women's cricket team. And since last year, we all been learning and we got trophies and medals and whatnot. And I really look forward to Sunday. So I walked to the cricket ground and played and came back. So let's go back to the Independence Day, 77th Independence Day. Celebrate together with global namaskar to everybody.
It's a
Bharat.
republic. It's a
We call
republic.
it India now.
Yes,
But actual name is Bharat.
Bharat. Yes.
Bharat. The meaning of Bharat is bhav. Bha means bhav, emotion. Ra means rag, rhythm. Ta means tal. So India is made out of emotion, melody, and rhythm, which together makes Bharat, flows in our blood. 870 plus languages spoken in India. 1.3 billion population, maybe more by the time I wrote this down.
It's more now.
Hinduism, Christians, Buddhism, Sikhism, Jainism, and many, 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 many more. I just done a song on a Shravanji's class on a
So we
Zoom
will,
about this Independence
so Rekha,
Day.
we'll come back to the
Thank
song
you.
from you. Stay around.
Okay.
Let us actually now go to Harpreet here. We haven't had a song for a while. So Harpreet, first
I'll
unmute
mute.
yourself.
I'll mute.
Yes, if you could unmute, and Gayatri and Saichitra will come back to you in a moment. Let's go to Harpreet. And Harpreet, your patriotic favorite song. Let's listen to
Global
it.
namaste
Then
to
we will go
everyone.
to, yeah, then we will go to Jitendra with a nice 7 minute meditation. It's all yours, Harpreet. Go ahead.
Okay, I have chosen this song. ऐ मेरे प्यारे वतन.
If you could just adjust your camera slightly so we can see the full face.
Oh,
That's it.
okay.
Perfect.
Yeah, that's
Perfect.
fine.
Okay,
Yeah.
thank you. Okay. ऐ मेरे प्यारे वतन, ऐ मेरे बिछड़े चमन, तुझ पे दिल कुर्बान. तू ही मेरी आरज़ू, तू ही मेरी आबरू, तू ही मेरी जान। माँ का दिल बन के कभी सीने से लग जाता है तू, और कभी नन्ही सी बेटी बन के याद आता है तू, जितना याद आता है तू उतना तड़पाता है तू, तुझ पे दिल कुर्बान। तू ही मेरी आरज़ू, तू ही मेरी आबरू, तू ही मेरी जान। ऐ मेरे प्यारे वतन, ऐ मेरी बिछड़े चमन, तुझ पे दिल कुर्बान। Thank you so much.
Beautiful. That was straight from your heart. And Jitendra did say that she is going to sing from her heart. So that was very nice and wonderful. Harpreet, stay around. Let's enjoy a little meditation, and we'll come back to you in a moment. Jitendra, you can have a
It's a part of my meditation team as such.
You can have a 7-minute meditation, and then we'll go to Veena Panikona, our classical resident singer as well. So it's all yours now, Jitendra.
Yeah. Today it's a visualization rather. Everything happens after visualization. Somebody thought about independence, then some more people thought about it, and we got independent ultimately after many years. Like scientists, they also visualize something. So today we are going for a visualization about a prosperous India, about the abundant people here, prosperity in all the areas, peace, health, happiness. Okay. So just get settled in the chair. Just check your breath. Try to calm down. Look to the highest point against your eyes. Look to the highest point without moving the neck. Just look to the highest point. Try to keep it as long as possible. Let the eyelids fall down, but the gaze be upwards. Let the eyelids fall down, but the inner gaze be upwards. Now your eyes are getting heavy, getting further heavy. Even if you try to open, you are not able to open now. And your subconscious mind is now taking the charge. And with each word that's coming to your ears, you are going deeper, deeper, deeper. Find a ball of green healing energy. And above that, a peaceful white energy ball straightly falling on your crown, on your head, and entering into the body, going down right up to the toes, taking all your pains, be it physical, be it emotional, far away. See the peace pervading in the body. And now with my counting from 5 to 1, you'll be tranquil, doubly tranquil with each count. 5. And as wave of energy pass through the body, feel it. 4. You are getting more tranquil. 3. Your shoulders are drooping down. Your jaws are loose. eyebrows are loose, back is relaxed, entire body is relaxed. 2, check up to the toes and you're completely relaxed. 1 and 0, absolutely now you are relaxed. And the subconscious mind has taken full charge. And we are moving in a higher dimension. We are in a higher sky, far above the sky that we are used to see, far above that. And below that, we can see the entire universe. In the universe, the world, and India. Exactly the shape of the map that we are seeing, illuminating. And from the energy that you have gained from the top of the skies, you can see the people moving, happy, healthy, abundant. Poverty has been a matter of memory only. Everywhere, technology and peace and Vedic knowledge all are clubbed. Happiness spread everywhere. You can pick up any face and find that peace and happiness is reflected. A smile, a permanent smile. All are moving with ease, peace, happiness. And all have gained the ancient knowledge back. At the same time, have excelled in technology. The entire world is now looking at India for our ancient knowledge of chakra, of kundalini, of energy, of meditation, of Vedas, and at the same time, our technocrats, our expert minds, they've spread all over the world, giving impetus to the latest technology. Without Indian people, no country can survive, whether it be it America or Europe. And the more you look towards India, the energy passing from your body and eyes that's reaching to the entire country. In the smallest of the village, in metros, Ganges is passing healing water. Yamuna, Narmada, you are like a mountain now. Now you are like the Himalaya, giving shelter, giving water, giving beauty, giving ambience, giving serenity to the entire country, to the entire world. Keep your thumb and middle finger together and press that. Press more. Now this is your anchor. Whenever you want to fill India in this situation, just press these two, middle finger and the thumb, and you will see the same visualization again. Feel the serenity passing in your body. And looking to the time, let's come back. Slowly, slowly, with my counting. 1, find the energy coming back into the toes, into feet, into thighs, up to the pelvic area. 2, let the normal energy return back to back, belly, chest, arms, hands, underarms, shoulders. 3 for the entire face. And the face is glooming as India was glooming. Because we all are a part and parcel of Bharat, the global power. When we say global namaste, it's a global power. And filled with that global power, peace, harmony, inner ambience, inner abundance. Slowly, slowly, try to open the eyes. No jerk, just like a lotus opening up. Slowly, slowly, slowly. Global Namaste.
Wonderful, simple, nice and easy. Sai Chitra, did you feel it?
Yes. Global
Gayatri,
Namaste.
did you feel it in Mauritius?
Indeed, it was very, very soothing, and especially to see Bharat Mata embodied. Yes, beautiful. Thank you so much
So
for the
we spread it
experience,
around the world, and
Dr. Chitti.
it's so wonderful that Indians are spread all over the world, and it's beautiful that they contribute wherever they are from. So it's so nice. So we are now going to Gayatri, Sai Chitra, Jitendra. We are now going to enjoy Veena Panikona for a moment. She's our resident classical
Thank you.
singer and a teacher.
Thank you,
And did
everyone.
very well. And stay around so we can still chit chat. Veena, what have you got lined up for us? Hit us with some nice patriotic songs.
Sure, Neelbhai. Global Namaste to everyone. I would like to sing one Mayur Ram Vishwanath Sastri composition in Sanskrit. Um, yeah, here it goes. Happy Republic Day to everyone in advance.
Thank you.
जयति जयति भारत माता जयति जयति भारत माता बुध गीता जयति जयति भारत माता बुध गीता निखिल मता मन नितता नत जन सुदिता जयति 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 भारत माता बुध गीता निखिल मता मन निरता नत जन सुदिता जयति 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 अगणित गुणशील अति दयाल बाला अगणित गुणशील अति दयाल बाला प्रकटित शुभजाल पतित प्राणलोल अगणित गुणशील अति दयाल बाला प्रकटित शुभजाल पतित प्राणलोल जयति जयति भारत माता बुध गीता निखिल माता मन निरता नत जन सुदिता जयति 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 पंडित परिपूजिता पाप संघ विवर्जिता पंडित परिपूजिता पाप संघ विवर्जिता खंडित खल शेषिता अखंड देश वेसिता पंडित परिपूजिता पाप संघ विवर्जिता खंडित खल शेषिता अखंड वेश शेषिता जयति जयति भारत माता बुध गीता निखिल माता मननिरतानत जन सुदिता जयति 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 जयति
Wonderful, so beautiful, very
Thank you.
classical as well. I liked it. Let's sing. Gayatri, what did you think of that singing from Vinapani Kona and Sai Chitra? You love it?
Oh,
Just
we love it. It
mesmerizing.
was,
Wonderful.
yeah, go on, Amma. Yes.
And Harpreet gives a thumbs up because she was also singing just a moment back. So Veena, we still want to listen to one more patriotic song from you, and it'll be beautiful to see what we do. And so Gayatri, tomorrow official flag hoisting ceremony there in Mauritius, correct?
Yes. I would like to add something that
Uh-huh.
happened to us. You know, in 2019, if you all know about the Pravasi Bharatiya Divas, the PBD. So in 2019, our Prime Minister of Mauritius was the chief guest for the Republic Day of India. 70th Republic Day. So we all had been to the PBD conference in Varanasi, and only that time, because usually PBD is on the 9th of January. Okay, it is an event which occurs every 2 years. Okay, on in 2019, it was especially, it was historic, because it was moved from its usual date from 9th January to 21st to 23rd of January, the PBD, in Varanasi, specifically so that all delegates, like all of us across the world, could attend the Kumbh Mela and then the Republic Day of India, the parade in New Delhi. So we all had the opportunity to be there, you know, in New Delhi, in Rajpath. That was incredible for us. That that experience, that early morning, it was crispy morning, it was very cold, but we had to be there very, very early. And then to hear the rhythmic thud, you know, of the soldiers, the marching, the contingents, and the overwhelming, I can say, understand, you know, if everybody could feel it, that sense of belonging, that sense of commitment to Bharatiya when you are there present for that Republic Day. It was a year that could bridge between India and Bharat and Mauritius, and we grew stronger. That bond, that and when the tricolor, that is, the flag hosted at that time, to be present in New Delhi, I won't be able to express, to convey in words. So that I have to say thank you to Modi ji, who opened this to all of us, and also to be there on that time. And every 2 years, I was saying, from 2019, 21, and 23, just we were there in all the PBDs. This time we were in Orissa. In Orissa also, it was beautiful, very beautiful, again for the PBDs. And I can mention, you know, what is the meaning of that Republic Day? What is the meaning of Independence Day? If we have the heart, we connect to Bharat, but at the same time, when I talk about my own field of study, that education in human values, but are we able to bestow upon the generations to come, the younger generations? Are they connecting the same way
that we are connected. So in this, I would like to mention, if it's possible, as far as possible, encourage our children, our youth, to visit the Akshardham in New Delhi and to go through the exhibition of that. You know, you can't explain how much can we talk. Talking will not transform hearts. It has to be experiential. So if we really want our younger generation, our children, our youth to understand what is Bharat that we are all talking about, the rhythm and the tal, but just visit. I've been there for every time I go to India. This year also, we were there, this January, and went up to Uttarakhand. And again, I visited. I make it a must to visit Akshardham and to
So
go through that
Gayatri
process.
recommends that you
Right from the
must go
beginning.
to Gayatri recommends
Akshardham,
you must go to Akshardham, which is in Delhi, the
strongly.
VFE Narayan Sanstha, which is so beautiful. It in itself is a heritage place over there in India. So we're going to move on now, and shortly we'll be visiting the Indian round with our Rotarian Lal Goyal. Ulrich, you can say hello to Heather live over here, and then you can connect with each other. Heather, thank you very much
Hi.
for being here. Are you in Canada right now?
No, I am Canadian, but I'm in the Black Forest area. It's actually about 45 minutes from Zurich, and I run a yoga and meditation center here. But I just love this discussion, and years ago I did a thesis on yoga in school and spent 2 years in India doing this ethnographic research. And every year I go back to India, she just keeps calling and calling. And the more you go, the more you're drawn into such a beautiful culture. And yes, people have to go. You can't just talk. You have to go and you have to see and you have to experience and not just go as a tourist. Go as you might start as a tourist, but you want to go there as a pilgrim and really immerse yourself in the culture.
So there you are. Even Westerners love and have affinity to India, which is very beautiful. Ulrich, you two can connect with each other, so it'll be beautiful because when you are in Germany, you can connect. Heather, thank you very much for staying around. We are just going to now get the Indian ambassador of Croatia sending a message to us. Let's see if we can just play that, and then Veena, we will come to you, and then we move to the Indian zone. I'm just going to try to share this and see if we can.
Warm greetings to all of you. Dear friends, it gives me great pleasure to extend my warm greetings to all of you on the occasion of 77th Republic Day of India. India's Republic Day is a celebration of our shared values, democracy, unity in diversity, peace, and respect for humanity. These are values that resonate deeply beyond national borders and connect us as one global family. I am delighted to join Healing Our Earth, a platform whose mission of promoting well-being, harmony, and inner balance through yoga, meditation, and holistic living closely reflects India's ancient wisdom. Yoga is not merely a physical practice, it is a way of life that teaches balance, compassion, and resilience, qualities our world needs now more than ever. I would also like to express my sincere appreciation to Ms. Alexandra Horwood, a true friend of India, whose dedication has significantly strengthened people-to-people ties between India and Croatia. I fondly remember the International Day of Yoga celebration in Korčula in 2025, which she organized with great commitment and warmth. Events like these play an important role in bringing the benefits of yoga and wellness closer to the people of Croatia. I thank Healing Our Earth for this meaningful initiative and wish the platform continued success in spreading health, peace, and unity. Namaste. Thank you.
So that was beautiful. That was His Excellency Arun Goel from Croatia, wishing directly to Healing Our Earth. We have had few ambassadors and embassy coming to Healing Our Earth, and we'll show some on the social media as well. Veena, let's have a nice patriotic song from you, and then we move to Indian leg with Rotarian Lal Gohel.
Sure. I would like to sing national song, which I like a lot, and I got a chance to sing instead of tomorrow, today itself.
Go ahead.
Vande Mataram, Vande Mataram, Sujalam Sufalam, Malayaj Sheetalam, Sasya Shyamalam Mataram, Vande Mataram, Suprajyotsna Pulakitayamini, Pullakusumita Sumadula Shobhini, Suhasini Sumadhura Bhashini, Sukhadam Varadam Mataram, Vande Mataram, Vande Mataram, Vande Mataram. Thank you, Neil Bhai.
Beautiful. All-time favorite for everybody. Everybody sings this. It's so wonderful to have that, Veena. It's so nice. And like I said, later we've got some other ambassadors and people wishing directly to Healing Our Earth. It's so wonderful that tomorrow, which is the official actual celebration of Republic Day of India, more than 180 countries will be hosting the flag of India. So Indians have reached world over. And the beautiful part, Veena, is wherever we are from, whether we are British, American, Canadian, Africans, Indians, meaning we are Indian first. When anybody asks me who I am, I say I'm an Indian British person. Not a British Indian, Indian British. So I think the affinity for India is so beautiful. Well, Veena, thank you very much. Stay around. We'll come back to you a bit later. Let's move to our regular co-producer and a senior host, Rotarian Lal Gohel. A global namaste to you and welcome. And what have you got lined up for us?
Global Namaste, Neil Kumar ji, and happy Republic Day Eve, because today we are celebrating the Republic Day Eve, and tomorrow is the D-Day when we are going to celebrate Republic Day in a very, very big way. And I am very happy to be associated with Healing Our Earth, a platform which is providing on different platforms, whether it's a social media, Facebook or WhatsApp or Instagram or whatnot, those causes which are very much important for our healing our earth, the name as the name says. And I am very pleased to host today's very, very special, that is Republic Day special program, as India celebrates its 77th Republic Day. On 26 January 1950, our nation became a sovereign democratic republic with its own constitution, a moment that continues to inspire our commitment to service and social transformation. Now, as everyone knows now by now that, and my background also shows that I am the founder and charter president of Rotary Club of Organ Donation International. And as last time Mr. Neil Kumar mentioned, that I eat, sleep, and do everything of our organ donation. Yes. So today is a special program, although it's a Republic Day, but I am combining Republic Day with the organ donation, and I have a lineup of very great luminaries from India who are going to talk about their own way of thinking about Republic Day celebrations in India. On this Republic Day, let's go beyond words and take action. Service above self gives real meaning to our Constitution. Organ donation reflects unity, compassion, and responsibility. Give life, build a stronger, healthier India. And now, my first panelist guest today is the Colonel M.K. Singh, retired. Colonel M.K. Singh has been awarded President's Commendations thrice, including one President Gallantry Award. Welcome, Colonel Singh, on this very, very special show that is the Healing Our Earth. Colonel Singh, you've served the Indian Army, and you really, we can say we only talk, but you are the person who has not only talked, but you have served the country, and especially to save the country and the constitution of the country. We would like to know from you your views about the 77th Republic Day of India. Colonel M.K. Singh, please.
Namaskar, Jai Hind. On the eve of 77th Republic Day of our motherland, India, I convey my sincere gratitude, greetings, and well wishes to all my countrymen and all Indians residing beyond the shore of our country who have their heart at this place in our country. This is 77th Republic Day. Republic Day means we owned our constitution on this day in 1950. You know, 77th Republic Day, 77 years have elapsed. We are a very matured democracy and republic today. In our preamble, there are three words. We are a sovereign nation. We owe, our constitution has given us a sovereign nation. We have a sovereign nation. We have a federal structure, and we are a democracy. See, we are a proud democracy in the sense that in 77 years, all the democratic values you can think of, we have strictly adhered to. We are proud of this. I feel that as a learned person, thinking individual, responsible citizen, we need to introspect on this day. In the given dynamics and scenario today, the three words of our constitution, that is sovereignty, federal structure, and democratic path. We need to analyze these three words in the light of evolving situation in the coming time and what is available today, so that as a responsible person, we all understand where do we stand and which path we need to go. What could be our mid-course correction at this stage? I thought that I will cover these 3 points, which is pertinent today. Firstly, sovereignty. When we say sovereignty in true sense, certain things which we need to keep in mind. Are there certain challenges today to sovereignty in true sense as per the dictionary? What are those challenges? What we need to keep in mind to ensure, are we a sovereign nation, and to what extent we are sovereign, and to what extent we need to be sovereign? What will be the practical sovereignty in the given situation today? In my mind, there are 3 things which is to be kept in sovereignty in mind. Firstly, economic sovereignty. digital and data sovereignty, and thirdly, strategic and geopolitical sovereignty, which needs to be kept in mind in the given situation today. As far as economic sovereignty is concerned, certain factors which is affecting, which needs to be taken care of to ensure economic sovereignty. First is global supply chain. What is the global supply chain situation as of now? We know what is the dynamics going on in the world over. We need to, what is the financial condition, IMF, World Bank, how they are being influenced, who controls them, in the given situation, how they have to be handled. WTO, how WTO is performing, how much effective it is, how much is the relevance of WTO today. FDI investment, which is very relevant and necessary. Dependence and importance of technologies, AI, precious metals, all these things are today deciding that how much economic sovereignty one has and one ought to have. Second is digital and data sovereignty. We all are aware that data today is hosted in some other place. They're all over in the cloud or places all over, right? Today's data and media reach, it is instantaneous and real time. It is affecting our mind, our way of functioning. Space transparency. We have space has become part of the whole global system. So transparency in space has come. One has to take care of that. Dependence on global technology. Interdependence in global technology is so intimate today. All these things are affecting the digital and data sovereignty. Thirdly, strategic and geopolitical compulsions. Prevailing situation in various in our own region, and world over. What has happened in Davos is very fresh in our mind. How much geopolitical sovereignty one will be able to maintain, and who is able to maintain? Even the superpower today, is he a true superpower in a geopolitical situation as of now? Regional diplomatic dimensions are changing. All these things are affecting the sovereignty. So we all need to give deep thought that how we say that we are a sovereign nation, how sovereign, what should be, is there any requirement of redefining or re-understanding the sovereignty? Has the word sovereignty evolved over a period of time? In my scheme of things and in my mind, I feel today there is no absolute sovereignty for any country whatsoever, but it is a functional sovereignty if one should be working for. Functional sovereignty which should have the capacity to protect our own national interest in a totally interdependable environment. The interdependency of environment cannot be wished away. So the sovereignty has to be looked from this angle. Second point is our federal structure. What does it mean? We should have a strong center with participation, active and responsible participation of the states, right? The federal structure or unity of the country is of paramount importance. What are the contemporary issues which is hitting this federal structure of ours? We see the central-state relations, which is strained in certain case. Not so conducive relations between governor and state government, especially in the states where the state governments are different from the central government. Parties, those who are governing the states. Role of central agencies are being questioned by people. That has come under scanner by certain people. The fiscal considerations after the GST, how much money, who is getting how much, reduced autonomy to states in policy making. It appears to people that policy making is gradually getting centralized. Linguistic, cultural, and economic diversity. At times it erupts in the form of something destructive at certain places. Strong regional parties are playing a different sort of game, which at times appear that it is not in national interest. Certain states have developed asymmetrical developmental model. All these things are affecting or questioning. It is, I would say, covering, masking our federal structure, which we need to consider. We need to give a deep thought, right? What should be actually in the present given circumstances, what should be the ideal central state or federal structure? What we should be achieving at? What should we be trying to achieve? In my opinion, we need to have greater fiscal autonomy to the states, right? Wherein practical, national and public interest-centric center-state relation. Center-state relation should be public interest-centric and national interest-centric, in that order. And genuine respect for diversity of states and its governance. Our political parties or state governments, they want to have, there will be differences of opinion, but the difference of opinion should be to an extent not compromising at the national level. And third point is about democratic path. We are supposed to be a democracy. There is no doubt that we are very proud democracy. No tenet or trait of democracy has been compromised in our case since we have become a republic, right? But what all needs to be taken care of by us? You know, people to elect their representatives, capacity, equality before law, no hereditary following in the governance. These are the few things which democratic path ideally should have. Where are we now? State democracy is strong as of now. Electoral democracy is totally strong, but now, of late, the credentials of election commissions are coming under cloud. It is being questioned by people. Is it fair? Is there need of introspection at various levels? Internal party democracy are taking a hit, which is not transparent. Social and economic equation are not in a fair state. Access to justice. Are we ensuring that there is access to justice for all? Do all of us, every citizen of the country, have an equal opportunity to get access to justice? There is a shrinking, gradually we find that there is a shrinking space for dissent and criticism, which is not a good sign for a good democratic setup. Gradually it is appearing the citizens are being considered as a beneficiary rather than a participatory nature, rather than having a rights holder. They are not appearing as rights holder, whereas they are appearing as a beneficiary, which is not a good sign. for a democratic path. Unless and until every citizen considers himself as a proud holder, proud participant in a democratic process, it is not a good sign of a healthy democracy, right? So what we need to have, we need to have active participation of every citizen, not a passive citizen who is looking towards the government to give them something. Every citizen should have that. That is what we should be aiming at. It is so what needs to be done? There are globalization is the order of the day. Now, where democratic path is taking us, the transparency, globalized world environment is affecting our mind. We need to hold on to our democratic values. Today, we are considered the best democracy in the world. Any democracy you think of in the world today, they have certain flaws. The clouds of their democratic values have come at various points in time. Sorry. But in our case, it has never happened. We need to hold our head high, and we need to stand strong on our path, that we will come what may. Even in a turbulent situation of today, the democratic path we will continue.
Thank
These
you
are
very much.
I thought that I should be discussing today, and we should be taking care of it.
Thank
At
you
the
very much.
end, I convey my good wishes to each one of you, and I thank Dr. Goel for giving me an opportunity to share my views at this August gathering. Thank you. Jai Hind, Jai Bharat.
Thank you very much, Colonel Singh, for raising the issues, critically analyzing it, and showing the path forward. I'm sure that your views, the strong views, have been coached, and it will be definitely get some light of hope what we are seeing today. So you have analyzed the situation very correctly. Thank you very much, Colonel Singh. Now I would like to, before I will take my next panelist guest, I would like to say once again, on this Republic Day, let service guide our patriotism. A true citizen cares for fellow citizens. Organ donation is service in its purest form. Give life, serve the nation. And my next panelist guest is Professor Dr. Pramod Pathak. Professor Pathak is the international corporate trainer, public speaker, blogger, and columnist. He is the former professor and head of management studies, IIT Dhanbad. Welcome, Dr. Pramod Pathak, on this very, very special edition of Healing Our Earth, that is Republic Day special. Professor Pathak, global namaste to you. Professor Pathak, you have just heard what Colonel Singh has mentioned. Very, very strong view from a retired colonel, and he has analyzed the situation with his way about the current situation in India. We would like to know from you your views on the Republic Day. We are celebrating 77th Republic Day this year. What are your views on Republic Day? Professor Dr. Pramod Pathak, please.
Thank you, Goel Saab, for giving me this opportunity. And at the outset, I'd like to greet all those who are viewing us on this eve of our 77th Republic Day, and wishing them and my country and my countrymen the very best. On this 77th Republic Day, there are certain things which I'd like to speak about. See, 77 years is quite, I think, substantial period for a nation's growth. And as far as we are concerned, my country is concerned, we have done a fairly good job. In fact, we were once what we call a poor nation. And from there, we have marched ahead to become one of the leading economic powers of the world. We are fourth, fifth, or third, I mean, somewhere around that place, which is no mean an achievement. And then, in fact, see, we boasted once upon a time of being having the oldest democracy at the Lichavi dynasty. So, from the oldest democracy, we marched ahead to become the largest democracy. And today, we are the brightest democracy and the fastest growing one. So that again is, I think, something which we should be proud of. And then, of course, we have, entered into a different world order today. And in this world order, the strength lies in economic power, energy sufficiency, education, and, of course, military strength also. So we are doing fairly well on all those counts. Though there are challenges, and of course, challenges are always there. So there's no life without challenge. So I'll first mention about the strengths, then we'll talk about the weaknesses, and then we'll talk about the opportunities and the threats. So being a management student, I think that is how I would like to put things. So as far as strengths are concerned, our youth power, we are the youngest, they say, nation's largest number of young people in the world. And most of them are quite enthusiastic about their country. So that itself is a major achievement for all of us. So that our young nation is a strength. Our soft power has always been a strength. We have been once upon a time addressed as the Vishwaguru. I think there are valid reasons for that. And so I think that also makes us proud. And then we have also been one of the leading countries in software. And I think the world looks at us for AI installation and for AI sophistication. So that also we'll be doing it. So our strengths are manifold. Our weaknesses are also there. I don't deny that. Some weaknesses, like we have a large population with many unskilled people, and a bit of poverty is also there. So I mean, nothing can be done. Then there are certain other weaknesses, inherent weaknesses, like our spending on R&D is quite less, of course, maybe because of our gradual rise in the economic strength. So we still are behind, below 1%. That has to be, I think, a point of concern. And then, of course, healthcare to all is also, I think, a bit not organized. So that is another weakness. And then employment scenario, of course, is rather poor. So that also is a weakness. But these weaknesses, I think, we will overcome in due course. We are in the process. We are, in fact, marching ahead, and we are in the process of doing this. And then the other weakness is, of course, that we are surrounded by a few hostile neighbors. Of course, we cannot do anything about it, but that we are surrounded by hostile neighbors, that is another weakness, both a weakness and a threat. So that way, these are our weaknesses. But we have entered into a new world order. And interestingly, in the new world order, things are changing very fast. And I think this is both a challenge and an opportunity for India. Challenge in the sense that we don't know what action the so-called superpower will take in the next couple of minutes or hours. No one knows. So in fact, but I call it both a strength and a weakness, because unpredictability is there, but we are also sure that having put our foot down, we can take any challenge at our will. So that way we are, I think, no way underprivileged. Then we have another opportunity in creating or reaching new markets. And in fact, in that, the Indian diaspora, the global Indian diaspora, is our main strength. So that way, I think opportunities are there. And India is looked up with hope by many countries. We have performed well as a leader of the BRICS. We have performed well at other global platforms. We have been doing fairly well on all these sectors, science and technology. In fact, space technology, we are also there. Computing strength is also there. Our this military prowess is also improving. I mean, it's a different India altogether today. So, in fact, at one time we said that we love peace. We do love peace today also, but we are not afraid of war now. And as we proved our military strength in Operation Sindoor, I think people will think twice before looking at India with hostile views. So it is not the India of 60s. It's the India of 21st century, which is a different India. And of course, I must commend the role of all our leaders, right from the first Prime Minister Jawaharlal Nehru to Indira Gandhi to Rajiv Gandhi, who systematically, and of course the present Prime Minister Narendra Modi, who systematically elevated the level of Indian prowess in the world order. And India today is, in a way, being thought of as a world leader. So I think it's a different country altogether. Then we have some pondering over to be done. Mainly, we have to think of the new markets because, see, some markets are being hostile to us. So we have to think of new markets. Then we have to look for some basic energy security. Coal still is our strength, 50% or more energy we depend on coal. But we are looking at alternate sources also, and we are doing well there. So that way also, I think there is some measure for pleasure and happiness. And then we have to build alliances, which of course the world has thrown an opportunity. We have to build alliances with European Union. We are already in the process, and that of course will change the global equation. The global power equation was different 10 years from now. Today it is changing very fast. And the important thing to understand here is that we are diplomatically aware of what we need to do, and we are moving in the right direction. So that way, of course, we have nothing to worry. And then we are very sure that the new alliances which we will build will take care of the hostile axis any being built up in the neighborhood. In fact, there's one point of concern that there is a what we call Turkey, Pakistan and Saudi axis building up. But we have to think about that with some what we call optimism, because Saudi is our friend. So that way, I think that also is not a threat. But of course, we'll have to be aware of those things. So all said and done, the 77th Republic Day is a matter of joy and pride for all of us. We are in the right direction. We are moving with the proper pace and proper guidance. And in days to come, we will become a superpower one day. Thank you. Namaste and Jai Hind.
Thank you very much, Professor Pachak, for analyzing again the entire SWOT analysis you have done, as you have been the professor of management in IIT. Professor, although you have not done nicely, but I will not consider the population as our weakness. We can see our neighbor country, China, which has made the population as their asset, and today they have become the Vishwaguru.
I have to add something. See, we are a democracy. and China
Okay.
is not.
Yes.
That makes
Yes.
the
And
difference.
another point, R&D. Yes, fully agree with you. We are far behind in R&D, and I think our present leadership should consider the R&D. And as far as the Vishguru is concerned, anyone, if he is dying for want of organs or for any health issues of due to the poverty, we cannot claim ourselves as a Vishguru. We have to see to it that everyone should get the chance to live as anyone, whether he's a moneyed person or not. Thank you very much, Professor Pathak, for giving your very, very
Thank you.
strong
Thank
views.
you.
Now, before I will invite my next panelist guest, again, I would like to say the Constitution gave us rights. Rotary teaches us responsibility. When we choose organ donation, we choose humanity over hesitation. This Republic Day, be a life giver. I would like to invite our next panelist guest, and he is Professor Dr. Anand Mohan Agrawal. Professor Dr. Anand Mohan Agrawal is the Vice Chancellor of United University at Prayagraj. And I would like to put on record to all my viewers watching from nook of every country now that I had visited, rather I was invited by Professor Dr. Agrawal to United University to give a lecture on organ donation. And I was very much pleased and happy to see at that time the university, their facilities, the cleanness, and the standard of United University of Prayagraj. And that's why I feel that a vice chancellor of such type of prestigious university is a matter of proud. Thank you very much, Professor Agrawal, for joining us today on this eve of Republic Day, 77th Republic Day, which we all are celebrating in a very, very happy note. Definitely, you have heard both the earlier panelists, Colonel Singh as well as Professor Pathak. We would like to know from you your views on this Republic Day Eve, Professor Dr. Anand Mohan Agrawal.
Thank you very much, Lal Sahab, for giving this opportunity to participate in the discussion with very learned people and my friends. I heard Colonel Singh, Dr. Pathak speaking about our constitution, our strength, our weakness. A lot of things have gone in last 77 years since we adopted our constitution. And I must say that it is a matter of pride for all Indians to say with their total confidence that we are a democratic country in this turbulent world even today. We have never hesitated in standing on the issues in the global platforms. We have put our voice very strongly. Our political parties have forgotten their differences whenever whenever there has been attack on our country. We have always seen that our people have played great role in wherever they are working. However, we could have achieved much more. This is my own feeling, personal feeling, that in 77 years we could have achieved much more had we been a little bit more concerned about our country. Since I belong to the education sector, I will keep my discussion primarily to the education. And as Dr. Pathak said, our research has been a weak area. I worked with government for a few years at the decision-making level, and we always pleaded for more fund allocation for the research in our country. The research capability cannot be doubted. Our people have been producing very high quality research papers and also the products. During COVID, we have seen that how quickly we could come out with a vaccine, and also those facilities which our health care providers needed, like your kit and other things. But as I said, we could have done much better. I'll take the first thing as as Colonel Singh also said, passive citizens. Unfortunately, what has happened over the period of decades, that our citizens have become passive. We are not raising our voice at the right time. You have seen our voting pattern also. We have been voting not more than 60-62%, whether it is local election or it is a parliament election. Our fellow countrymen should exercise this power and become active citizens. Let's not accept whatever comes our way, because that will not help anyone. We have to tell the government also what is right, what is wrong. The second thing is, which I would like to emphasize, is education without morality. Our education system somehow has become what I call as a degree generator. In one of my address in this platform only, I had said that unless we have hunger for excellence, we will not reach anywhere. What we are doing in the name of improving GER, gross enrollment ratio, we are admitting more and more students without having proper faculty members. Even the government institutions are having a lot of vacancies at every level for faculty. So let's try to have our education revamped. We have got National Education Policy 2020, which is trying to give a holistic education. But what happens is that we try to do a lot of experiments in one go. Experiments are good, but we must be sure that these experiments are step by step. Because if you take too many things on your plate, sometimes you are not able to get the right taste. It mixes. And this is what has happened in most of the places where we have tried to implement too many experiments. The third thing which I would like to say is freedom without responsibility. We got freedom. We became independent in 1947. Coincidentally, I just saw Border 2 today, the film. And what I could gauge from that film, of course, they have some stories to say, is that unless we have what we call in Hindi junoon, we will not reach any goal. So whatever we have got our freedom, it gives us a lot of responsibility. And that responsibility has to be fulfilled. We cannot be very, very narrow thinkers. We have to forget our differences when it comes to excellence. Excellence doesn't come from narrow thinking. And that is why I will say that please be responsible. Please think for your country, because the country is first and then we are there. We have heard a lot about the global turmoil, new equations coming up, new groups being formed, new tariffs being imposed. This is the time when we have to show our togetherness. let's decide that what is good for our country and let others keep putting tariff or sanctioning. We are not going to budge against that. The day this will happen, I can see the future that our country will be a great country. I once again thank Dr. Rotarian Goel, and I hope that the mission that he is working with, because I get every day his WhatsApp messages, and I really wonder how he can travel so much. Every day he is in a new city, new environment. So hats off to you, sir. And I wish that if United University can contribute even a small minuscule percentage of thing, we will be very happy. And we are working in that direction so that at least organ donation in this part of the country becomes a popular word. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Professor Dr. Anand Agrawal, for giving your views. First of all, I would like to thank for the words, kind words for the organ donation, and I am sure that United University can play a very, very major role because UP is quite behind as far as the organ donation is concerned in India. Secondly, the point which you have raised about the education quality, I will just say one thing, that there is not a single university in top 100 university in the ranking of 2026. So this shows where we stand when we talk about the education. But yes, the efforts are there. In 2015, there are hardly very few universities were in the top 250, but now it's increasing, but it's still we have to travel miles to. Now, thank you very much once again. And before I will again invite my next panelist guest, I would like to say a strong republic needs compassionate citizens. Compassion turns belief into action. Organ donation knows no boundaries. It saves lives and unites India. Celebrate Republic Day through service. My next panelist guest is Dr. Anup Kumar Gupta. Dr. Anup Kumar Gupta is the Vice Chancellor of GLA University at Mathura and Noida campus. And I am lucky because I am from Mathura only. I have seen the university from outside. Till today, Dr. Gupta has not invited me to give some lecture on organ donation, but I am sure and I hope that very near future he is going to invite me. But I have seen the way GLA has turned the Mathura city as an educational hub. Earlier, Mathura was known, or Vrindavan was known as a religious city, but now Mathura is going to be an educational hub, not only in Mathura district or UP, but all over India. And thanks and credit goes to the GLA University, which started the lead. Now, on this very, very auspicious day of Republic Day, we would like to know from you, because you have already heard three very important views from Colonel Singh, Professor Pathak, and Professor Agrawal. We would like to know from you your views on Republic Day. Dr. Anup Kumar Gupta, please.
Thank you, Rotarian Lal Goyal, and thank you, Rotary Club of Organ Donation Foundation and Healing the Earth. Global namaste to all of you. I heard the uh, sentiments of Colonel Singh and Professor Pramod Pathak and Dr. A.M. Agrawal. To the maximum extent, I agree, but to some extent, I disagree. When Colonel Singh said that we are a mature democracy, yes, we are mature, but we need to be more mature. I agree that about the active participation, and I would like to talk about excellence. So we keep talking about our fundamental rights. Dr. Singh, Colonel Singh said about the sovereignty and the other characteristics of being a Republican democracy, and he said that we are, because our head of the state is selected by public, and we have a popular sovereignty, and we have the officers for all, and we have no privileged class. That's fine. But that is true that we are actually in a procedural form or in a formal sense, we are a sovereign country, we are a democratic republic. But in substantive sense, are we? We have to think about it. So my focus will remain today on one very important aspect. So first of all, let me give you all warm greetings for the proud and historic eve of 77th Republic Day of our great nation, that is India. We talk about fundamental rights, but there is a chapter in our constitution, that is Article 51A, which talks about fundamental duties. And out of those duties, which are written like A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, I would like to focus on two major points. If we follow that, and I am sure that our country will progress in this turbulent period. We are living in a world which is growing faster than ever, and we are facing challenges which are unprecedented. How the complexities of the world will come out, that is all but unknowable. In such situation, if we do not follow or we do not strive towards excellence, we can never become the best democracy in the world. So I just read about that, though this is the day when we should read about our preamble, but Colonel Singh has already talked about justice, liberty, equality, and fraternity and the major characteristics. So I would focus on fundamental duties. So the point J says the two things where I feel that India is still lacking. These are the two major things, or rather, in this current scene scenario, we are going down and down. The point says to develop the scientific temper. The point H says that it shall be the duty of every Indian citizen to develop the scientific temper, humanism, and the spirit of inquiry and reform. Are we really doing this, or are we really being fleeced or fooled by the politicians and religious leaders? I am not such a great leader who can influence the political, judgments. That is out of my zone of control. About them, I can simply say that unka jo farz hai arbab hukumat jane. Whatever their duty is, let the politicians know. उनका जो फर्ज है अरबाब हुकूमत जाने मेरा पैगाम मोहब्बत है जहां तक पहुंचे. So I have the message of peace and love, and that is the purpose of education, to keep your peace intact and to keep your peace with the rest of the world intact, to keep your grace and dignity intact, and to keep the others grace and dignity intact. So this is my message. And I know I respect the scientific temper because science discovers fact and it studies facts. And facts are actually close to truth, whereas alternative facts are lies. I love the scientific temper because it tries to it tries to understand the world as it really is. And now these days we are being fleeced by the propaganda. Whereas propaganda tries to spread an image of the world as they wish it were according to their ideology. Where a man of scientific temper would value evidence, propaganda discounts the evidence. They prefer obedience over critical thinking. Whereas a man of scientific temper would try to take the problem that affect all of us, and they would try to tackle them together. Whereas propaganda splits the world into us and them. Where science values the complex questions of life, propaganda tries to find simple answers, and it is clear that propaganda is much easier to understand than science, and maybe this is what makes it more appealing. So that is actually we have to increase the level of our education, which we have been all are worried. And the most important point, which actually to me is the kind of is the point of truth. That is the point number J, which says It shall be the fundamental duty of every Indian citizen to strive towards excellence in all spheres of individual and collective activity so that the nation constantly rise to the higher level of endeavor and achievement. I didn't understand it first. What do you mean by striving towards excellence? Then I go ahead and I found that there are certain annotations. So, unlike the fundamental rights, the fundamental duties are not enforced through writs or through court. It means to be a guiding light for the growth of the nation at both the individualistic and collective level. And still, I did not understand the real meaning of excellence. It was a new revelation to me when I read further, where it was written in annotation that every citizen must perform his duty in excellent way rather than half-heartedly. It's fine. It's again very simple thing. I still could not understand what excellence mean is. Then there was another definition, which actually came to me as the final truth and the guiding star, which says excellence means surpassing your own merit, virtue, and honest performance. What does it mean that if you are virtuous, that is not enough? If you are meritorious, that is not enough. And if you are performing your duties honestly, that is not enough. Every time you have to demonstrate such kind of character, whereas at individual and at group level you can know your limits and then you can push your limits. So every time I don't have to compete with others, every time I have to compete with myself. So if every citizen, and one more thing, I usually tell my students that even if you are doing at individual level, it is not going to serve the purpose. You can be brilliant at individual level, but what about the collective brilliance? India can be brilliant at individual level, but at collective level, we are still mediocre. And that's the reason our universities are not among the top 100 universities. So unless we do this effort collectively, and we cannot achieve that greatness for which we actually aspire. That means being meritorious is not enough. We have to work little harder and we have to compete with our former self every time. This is what I keep on telling all my students day in and day out. And one more thing, what everybody said. You know, I usually tell everybody when the faculty members come to me and they say that the students do not respect us, I tell them that, my dear friend, children never do what you ask them to do. Children never do what you ask them to do, they do what you do. So we have to be the role model for everybody. If I'm not honest, if I'm not surpassing my own merit and virtue and honest performance, every time I cannot be inspiring to my students. And a great teacher must inspire. And what Gandhi ji said about the seven sins, out of which two Professor Anand Mohan Agarwal said, freedom without responsibility and education without morality. So actually, the fault lies within us, and we have to look at ourselves. And if every citizen take a vow on this Republican Day that they will perform their duties honestly, or they will keep surpassing their merit, virtue, and honest performance every time, I'm 100% sure that our nation will rise to new heights. This is what. And one more thing, that every citizen. So, to me, the message on this eve of the 77th Republican Day to all is that we must promote constitutional values such as secularism, tolerance, equality, fraternity, and justice within ourselves and in our sphere of influence, fighting social evils like superstition, casteism, regionalism, racial discrimination, and that to me would be the true patriotism now, because now India has become already free. So if we do this thing honestly, I think that would be the greatest patriotism on the part of every Indian citizen. Thank you very much for giving me this opportunity, Rotarian Lal Goyal. I'm really feeling privileged to be among this August gathering. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Professor Dr. Anup Kumar Gupta, for giving your honest views. And when you have mentioned the word honest, I would like to remind to our viewers here on this 77th eve of Republic Day that in corruption, the India stand 96th out of 180 countries, as well as when we talk about the scoring, we got only 38%, or you can say 38 out of 100. So that is the reason what Professor Gupta has mentioned about honesty. Whatsoever we are doing, we are quite laborious, we are doing lots of work, we have brains, we have infrastructure, we have everything, but the honesty is lacking. And I'm sure this year we all should take a pledge that we must work honestly, so then only we can think to become Vishguru. Now, to invite my last but not the least panelist guest today, I would like to, before that, I would like to say Republic Day reminds us of our duty of life, dignity, and equality. Organ donation fulfills this duty silently. One decision can save many lives. Let service be our patriotism. Our next panelist guest is Rotarian Archana Sharma. Rotarian Archana Sharma is an actress, model, anchor, philanthropist, and motivational speaker, as well as MWI Beauty Pageant USA. She is a member of Rotary Club of Organ Donation International. Welcome, Rotarian Archana Sharma, on our show of this very, very auspicious day. That is, we are celebrating Republic Day Eve today. And this show, which has been bought by Healing Our Earth, which goes all across the world, as you know very well, because you are the person who introduced me to this platform. And I am really thankful and grateful to you, and extend my gratitude to you for for allowing me to join this platform. And that's what I am feeling so much privileged today. So Rotarian Archana Sharma, you have heard our earlier panelists, Colonel Singh, Professor Pathak, Professor Dr. Agrawal, Professor Dr. Gupta, and they all have given their strong views as far as the Republic Day or celebrations, or about the country's condition at present. We would like to know from you, because you are a totally different person. You are an actress, model, and philanthropist. So we would like to know your views on Republic Day of India. Rotarian Archana Sharma, please.
Global namaste to everybody, my respected dignitaries, my honorable guests, and warm greetings to everyone on this proud occasion of India's Republic Day. Goel Sahab, I convey my heartiest gratitude to you for giving me an opportunity to convey my greetings to each and everybody on this special day, which is the best day, which I feel, which I'm personally connected to everyone, because I feel Republic Day is not just a day of celebration. It is a day, it's a reminder to all of us, where our nation chose justice over injustice, equality over inequality, and unity over division. Yes, for me, it's a very deeply personal uh, in Republic Day, because it connects me with the true strength of India. And I'm sure you witnessed it with me on many occasions where we celebrated with the our brave soldiers and our underprivileged children. Whenever I have the honor of celebrating Republic Day, I always feel, it should be celebrated with the real heroes of a nation, and that is my soldiers. And especially when they're, you know, disabled soldiers, who have been giving their lives, sacrifices, and on a very quiet note, and they don't even tell us the pain that they go through. I have interacted with so many soldiers, and you have also interacted with them. And, whenever I have the honor of spending Republic Day with my soldiers, my heart is filled with humility, because they speak only of duty and love for the nation. And for them, it's just no complaint. They talk about their stories, and it's all about their courage, and it's so heartwarming, to listen about their courage, and it really fills my heart with such proudness that, ki, as a civilian, I'm able to do at least a small way of gratitude to celebrate my Republic Day, my Independence Day with them and their families, and it really touches my soul deeply, also on the other aspect of celebrating Independence Day with the underprivileged children, because I feel it's a blessing to be with children. It's just when you share them with gifts and we teach them the importance of tricolor, because they're the future of a country. And when you teach the future of a country the importance of tricolor and the sacrifices that have been gone to give them the freedom, then the real freedom is actually experienced by them, and yes, with all of us, and it also reminds me of the real cost of a freedom that that has been given by us such brave soldiers, and it really touches my heart so deeply that for me Republic Day is a day which teaches me freedom is protected by silent sacrifices, and to celebrate with children is not only to give them the gifts and meals and take them out and have fun with them, but it's also a day for me to teach the children them to empower themselves, to encourage themselves, to show them hope. And I think when you show them hope and the road to live fiercely, they can fulfill the dreams and they can be great citizens of this country and they can empower the nation. And I would always believe, as a Rotarian, service to humanity is the highest form of patriotism. And on this Republic Day, I think we spoke about a lot of things which our country is going through, yes, but let's look at a positive way. And I would end it in a very sweet way, is like, maybe continue our republic with our actions, and let our public shine through what we are doing for the nation, and for generations to come we should be really thankful to us that we've given them a better place to live in. Thank you so much, Lal Saab. It's been such an honor to be here, and I wish each and everybody a safe and healthy environment, and let's donate organs not only for today but for future generations, and saves as many lives, because सेवा ही सबसे बड़ा धर्म है और सेवा ही सबसे बड़ा कर्म है. Thank you so much, Goel साहब.
Thank you very much, Rotarian Archana ji, for giving your views. And as you rightly said about the disabled soldiers, I still remember that 2 years continuously we have spent time on the eve of on the Republic Day and Pune, where the institution was keeping all those disabled soldiers were there and their stories and how much enthused they were there. They were, you rightly said, they were not complaining at all. Rather, they were proud, although they have lost their leg or arm or whatnot, but they were still proud to, and they were eager to go to back to do the service to the nation. And as somebody rightly said, don't ask what the country is doing for you. Think what you can do for the country. And this Republic Day, before I sign off, I would again say this Republic Day, honor the Constitution, give life through organ donation. Thank you very much. Thank you all for allowing us to present this very, very special Republic Day program on the eve of Republic Day Eve. Thank you very much, Mr. Neil Kumar, for giving this opportunity. And I'm really thankful to the entire team of Healing Our Earth for organizing such types of program which gives the independent views, so that we can change our attitude, we can change our ways. So we all should work so that our earth, our mother earth, will be benefited by that. Thank you very much, and global namaste to all.
Namaste.
Thank you.
Namaste.
Thank you, Rotarian Lal. Thank you, Dr. Pramod. Thank you, Colonel Singh. Thank you, Dr. Anup.
Thank you. Thank you to
Thanks a lot.
thank
Thanks
you
a
all,
lot.
sir. Thank you.
Thank you all.
It's
Thank you,
wonderful
everyone.
to have had all of you. And now our resident singers are going to sing some patriotic songs. So let's enjoy. Thank you. Well, Shivani, Meena, and Dharti, let's have straight away some patriotic songs for this, so we can bring back the memories, because whether we are British, American, African, Indians, we are still Indians. So what have you got lined up for us, Shivani and Meena?
Global Namaste, everyone. Hello, Meena ji. So good to see you. Hi, Dharti. Hello, everyone. on this beautiful occasion of Republic Day, as Archana ji was talking about soldiers and all, so I would like to sing Lata Mangeshkar ji's song "Ae Mere Watan Ke Logo." And Meena ji, you can join me too. Few Andhra, you can also come along.
Yes.
ऐ मेरे वतन के लोगों, तुम खूब लगा लो नारा, ये शुभ दिन हम सबका, लहरा लो तिरंगा प्यारा, पर मत भूलो सीमा पर वीरों ने है प्राण गवाए, कुछ याद उन्हें भी कर लो, कुछ याद उन्हें भी कर लो, जो लौट के घर ना आए, जो लौट के घर ना आए। ऐ मेरे वतन के लोगों, जरा आँख में भर लो पानी, जो शहीद हुए हैं उनकी जरा याद करो कुर्बानी। ऐ मेरे वतन के लोगों, जरा आँख में भर लो पानी, जो शहीद हुए हैं उनकी जरा याद करो कुर्बानी। जब घायल हुआ हिमालय, खतरे में पड़ी आजादी, जब तक थी सांस लड़े वो, जब तक थी सांस लड़े वो, फिर अपनी लाश बिछा दी, संगीन पे धर कर माथा, सो गए अमर बलिदानी, जो शहीद हुए हैं उनकी जरा याद करो कुर्बानी। मीना जी।
है मेरे वतन के लोगों, जरा आँख में भर लो पानी, जो शहीद हुए हैं उनकी जरा याद करो कुर्बानी। जब देश में थी दिवाली, वो खेल रहे थे होली, जब हम बैठे थे घरों में, जब हम बैठे थे घरों में, वो झेल रहे थे गोली। थे धन्य जवान वो अपने, थी धन्य वो उनकी जवानी, जो शहीद हुए हैं उनकी जरा याद करो कुर्बानी। है मेरे वतन के लोगों। जरा आँख में भर लो पानी, जो शहीद हुए हैं उनकी जरा याद करो कुर्बानी। धरती
Beautiful, marvelous, amazing, very
Thank you.
emotional. Thank you very much.
Global Namaste, everyone.
You want to continue?
Not this one. I need to check the lyrics. So I'm going to sing another song. If you want to continue, you can continue. I will come up with another song.
Okay, fine. Shivani, you want to continue with the next para? Next
आप बाद में
verse?
लेंगे उसके बाद?
हाँ.
कोई सिख कोई जाट मराठा, कोई सिख कोई जाट मराठा, कोई गुरखा कोई मद्रासी, कोई गुरखा कोई मद्रासी, सरहद पर मरने वाला, सरहद पर मरने वाला, हर वीर था भारतवासी, जो खून गिरा पर्वत पर, वो खून था हिंदुस्तानी, जो शहीद हुए हैं उनकी जरा याद करो कुर्बानी। मेरे वतन के लोगों जरा आँख में भर लो पानी, जो शहीद हुए हैं उनकी जरा याद करो कुर्बानी।
थी खून से लथपथ काया, फिर भी बंदूक उठा के 10-10 को एक ने मारा, फिर गिर गए होश गवा के। जब अंत समय आया तो, जब अंत समय आया तो कह गए कि हम मरते हैं। खुश रहना देश के प्यारों, खुश रहना देश के प्यारों, अब हम तो सफर करते हैं, अब हम तो सफर करते हैं। क्या लोग थे वो दीवाने, क्या लोग थे वो अभिमानी, जो शहीद हुए हैं उनकी जरा याद करो कुर्बानी। तुम भूल न जाओ उनको, इसलिए कही ये कहानी, जो शहीद हुए हैं उनकी जरा याद करो कुर्बानी। जय हिंद, जय हिंद की सेना, जय हिंद, जय हिंद की सेना, जय हिंद, जय हिंद, जय हिंद।
Okay, now Dirty, your turn. What are you planning? And keep on just singing and we keep on enjoying.
Yes, I'm going to sing a beautiful song of Kavita Krishnamurti ji. It's that's one of my favorite.
Go ahead.
Ah, ah, oh, मेरा कर्मा तू, मेरा धर्मा तू, तेरा सब कुछ मैं, मेरा सब कुछ तू हो, आ, हर कर्म अपना करेंगे, हर कर्म अपना करेंगे, ऐ वतन तेरे लिए दिल दिया है, जान भी देंगे, ऐ वतन तेरे लिए दिल दिया है, जान भी देंगे, ऐ वतन तेरे लिए हम जिएंगे और मरेंगे, ऐ वतन तेरे लिए दिल दिया है, जान भी देंगे, ऐ वतन तेरे लिए दिल दिया है, जान भी देंगे, ऐ वतन तेरे लिए. Meenakshi, would you like to sing? Would you like to
Yes,
continue?
definitely. Not this song though. I haven't got the lyrics for that.
Yeah.
Shall we sing छोड़ो कल की बात है?
Oh yeah, that's yeah. Let's do it. One Andra.
छोड़ो कल की बातें, कल की बात पुरानी, नए दौर में लिखेंगे मिलकर नई कहानी, हम हिंदुस्तानी, हम हिंदुस्तानी, हम हिंदुस्तानी, हम हिंदुस्तानी. आज पुरानी जंजीरों को तोड़ चुके हैं, क्या देखे उस मंजिल को जो छोड़ चुके हैं. चांद के दर पे जा पहुंचा है आज जमाना, नए जगत से हम भी नाता जोड़ चुके हैं. नया खून है, नई उमंगे, अब है नई कहानी, हम हिंदुस्तानी, हम हिंदुस्तानी, हम हिंदुस्तानी, हम हिंदुस्तानी.
छोड़ो कल की बातें, कल की बात पुरानी, नए दौर में लिखेंगे मिलकर नई कहानी, हम हिंदुस्तानी, हम हिंदुस्तानी, हम हिंदुस्तानी, हम हिंदुस्तानी. आओ मेहनत को अपना ईमान बनाए, अपने हाथों को अपना भगवान बनाए. राम की इस धरती को, गौतम की भूमि को, सपनों से भी प्यारा हिंदुस्तान बनाए. नया खून है, नई उमंगे, अब है नई जवानी, हम हिंदुस्तानी, हम हिंदुस्तानी, हम हिंदुस्तानी, हम हिंदुस्तानी.
हमको कितने ताजमहल हैं और बनाने, कितने हैं अजंता हमको और सजाने. अभी पलटना है रुख कितने दरियाओं का, कितने पर्वत राहों से हैं आज हटाने. नया खून है, नई उमंग, नई है अभी जवानी, हम हिंदुस्तानी, हम हिंदुस्तानी, हम हिंदुस्तानी, हम हिंदुस्तानी. छोड़ो कल की बातें, कल की बात पुरानी नए दौर में लिखेंगे मिलकर नई कहानी। हम हिंदुस्तानी, हम हिंदुस्तानी, हम हिंदुस्तानी, हम हिंदुस्तानी।
पर जरा है मोती आंख उठा कर देखो, माटी में सोना है हाथ बढ़ा कर देखो। सोने की ये गंगा है चांदी की यमुना, चाहो तो पत्थर पे धान उगा कर देखो। नया खून है नई उमंगे अब है नई कहानी। हम हिंदुस्तानी, हम हिंदुस्तानी, हम हिंदुस्तानी, हम हिंदुस्तानी। छोड़ो कल की बातें, कल की बात पुरानी, नए दौर में लिखे हम मिलकर नई कहानी। हम हिंदुस्तानी, हम हिंदुस्तानी, हम हिंदुस्तानी, हम हिंदुस्तानी। मीना जी आपकी बारी।
आई वुड लाइक टू
दूसरा गाना।
हाँ, दूसरा बहुत ही सुंदर गाना है, केसरी फिल्म का गाना है, तेरी मिट्टी।
Oh, I
एंड द
love it.
वर्डिंग्स आर सो ब्यूटीफुल इन दिस सॉन्ग।
Beautifully sung too.
हाँ। हो ओ रांझना में तेरी सांसों पे थोड़ा सा वतन का भी हक था। न देख मुझे यूं मुड़ मुड़ के, तेरा मेरा साथ यहीं तक था। ये तेरी ज़मीं तेरे खून से तो सजती संवरती है रांझे। तेरे इश्क की मैं हकदार नहीं, तेरी हीर तो धरती है रांझे। हाय तेरी मिट्टी में मिल जावा, गुल बन के मैं खिल जावा। इतनी सी है दिल की आरज़ू, तेरी नदियों में बह जावा, तेरे खेतों में लहरावा। इतनी सी है दिल की आरज़ू। ओ हो, ओ हो, Anyone wants to continue with that?
है मेरी ज़मीं अफसोस नहीं जो तेरे लिए सौ दर्द सहे। महफूज रहे तेरी आन सदा, चाहे जान मेरी रहे न रहे। ऐ मेरे ज़मीं महबूब मेरे, मेरे नस नस में तेरा इश्क बहे। फीका न पड़े कभी रंग तेरा, जिस मुंह से निकल के खून कहे। हाय तेरी मिट्टी में मिल जावा, गुण बन के मैं खिल जावा। इतनी सी है दिल की आरज़ू, तेरी नदियों में बह जावा, तेरी फसलों में लहरावा। इतनी सी है दिल की आरज़ू। हो हो धरती, you wanna sing?
I like to sing a new song now. संदेश से आते हैं from border पे.
Everyone loves it.
Nowadays, it's in
Latest one.
latest one. Yes, but I'm gonna sing the old one, old
Old
version.
one. Okay.
Old version. वो दिमाग में है already.
Ah.
Oh, 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 संदेशे आती हैं हमें तड़पाती हैं तो चिट्ठी आती है तो पूछी जाती है कि घर कब आओगे, कि घर कब आओगे, लिखो कब आओगे, कि तुम बिन ये घर सूना सूना है। किसी दिल वाली ने, किसी मतवाली ने हमें खत लिखा है कि हमसे पूछा है। किसी की सांसों ने, किसी की धड़कन ने, किसी की चूड़ी ने, किसी के कंगन ने, गजरे ने, किसी के गजरे ने, महकती सुबहों ने, मचलती शामों ने, अकेली राहों ने, अधूरी बातों ने, तरसती बाहों ने, और पूछा है तरसी निगाहों ने कि घर कब आओगे, कि घर कब आओगे, लिखो कब आओगे, कि तुम बिन ये घर सोना सोना है।
हो हो हा हा मोहब्बत वालों ने, हमारे यारों ने हमें ये लिखा है कि हमसे पूछा है। हमारे गाँव ने, आम की छाँव ने, पुराने पेपर ने, बरसते बादल ने, खेत खलियानों ने, हरे मैदानों ने, बसंती मेलों ने, झूमती बालों ने, लचकते झूलों ने, दहकते फूलों ने, चटकते कलियों ने, और पूछा है कि घर कब आओगे, लिखो कब आओगे, कि तुम बिन काम सोना सोना है। संदेशे आते हैं हमें तड़पाते हैं, जो चिट्ठी आती है वो पूछे जाती है कि घर कब आओगे, लिखो कब आओगे, कि तुम बिन ये घर सोना सोना है।
Lovely.
It's beautiful. People are enjoying who are connected to us on Facebook and social media. Let's continue this. Let's also take a quick message from Meeta, and then we carry on singing because you three are hitting the right notes. Sandhya, I've asked you many times, landscape your video, please. Landscape is how everybody else is. And Meeta, what is your message? What do you remember about Republic Day of India while you were in India? Mita, we can't hear you. Same problem, usual. We can't hear you. Try to sign back in again and see if you got your sound on, microphone on. Okay, we can't hear you. Okay, we'll go back to Mita. Sandhya is actually landscape. Let's take a message. Sandhya, unmute yourself. Sandhya, you can unmute yourself. Sandhya, unmute yourself. Yes. A global
Hello,
namaste to
everyone.
you. Can you hear us? Global namaste. Sandhya, can you hear
Global
us?
namaste, everyone.
Yes.
Happy Republic Day to everyone.
And what would you like to say, your message?
This is the first time I've been here. I just wanted to see what's going on, how the people are. I really like the songs and the poems. People have been saying that, and I'm very inspiring.
Yes, all these three are our resident singers.
And
They've been
yeah,
with
we are
us.
very proud of being Indian.
Yeah, these are our resident singers, and they've been with us for since the pandemic, and they are still going to sing some more songs. Even Winnie is here; she's also part of the team. Mita, can you unmute and see if you can hear and talk to us?
Yeah, are you able to hear me, Neil?
Yeah, we can hear you. Can you hear me?
Yes, yeah.
Yeah, very good. Just before Shivani, Meena, and Dharti again do a trio singing because people are enjoying. What memories have you got of Republic Day of India?
Winnie.
Are you able to hear us?
Hello?
Can you hear us, Mita?
Yeah, can you hear me? Because I'm on two devices. Let me just leave one meeting. It will be easier. Yeah, can you hear me now?
Yes, we can hear you.
Okay, because
You look
the
amazing
audio,
in
the
that
audio on
sari.
my laptop is corrupted. Sorry for that. Okay, so my special wishes to everyone of Indian origin all around the world, especially to Healing Our Earth and Neilji, yourself, and the HOA team, the Healing Our Earth team, that you are especially doing this program because we, in the hustle bustle of life in other parts of the world, forget about it, even though we are so much connected with India. We don't remember our origins and in the way that we remember Republic Day. And for me, Republic Day is extremely special because I've taken part in the parade many years ago as an aero modeler, air cadet. And we have marched on Rajpath, and we have done performances of Tippani, Ras Garba in front of the Prime Minister. We were invited by the President for a breakfast at his place. So it has vivid memories, and all my colleagues are now all around the world who did this NCC's Republic Day camp. It requires 3 months of training, pre-RD, pre-RD, and RD. RD stands for Republic Day. Pre, and then you get selected, then you go to the next one. You get selected, then you go to the next one. You get selected, then you go to the final one. So that's how you do 3 months of camping. So it's amazing, you know, when you have to, as an aero modeler, I had to brief the Chief of Navy, Chief of Army, Chief of Air. That time we had static model display of each aircraft used during Second World War, First World War, and the latest ones were at that time MiG-21s. So giving all the vital stats, explaining to everyone. So yeah, it's very special. Now I'm a Hindu chaplain at University of Surrey, and we have got nearly 2.5 thousand Indian students, out of which 1.5 thousand will be, I believe, Hindus. And university is almost, surviving by international students because they pay double the fees. You take cybersecurity, you take AI and robotics, you take data science, you take digital marketing, you take business analytics, 80% of the students are of Indian origin. And now, Surrey University is also going to open its branch in Gift City in Gandhinagar. So, yeah, so India is ahead in all different spheres of life, including space, where the Surrey Space Center also collaborates with India in launching nano satellites and other satellites as well, even European Space Agency, Spain, other countries as well. So we should be now off the, of the inferiority complex that we were being ruled by other, countries. We should be proud of our origins, and we shouldn't be now, at all be intimidated by the color of the skin or accent or, language. Like languages, 17 languages written on currency note of India. That reach is our diversity. Even though I'm British citizen for many years, but my roots, one cannot grow without the roots. So my roots are Indian, and you can see that's the reason I'm wearing this tricolor sari today. So
It's
happy,
wonderful. It's
happy Republic Day
wonderful
to
that
everyone.
you do. Some of the other earlier people, they were wearing tricolors. It is so nice. And as you say, we may be British, American, Canadian, but we are still Indian at heart. Stay around. We'll talk to you a bit more. Let's go back to some singing. So, Dharti, Meena, Shivani, keep on singing, and we will have Jeffrey Armstrong and Sandy coming soon as well. So we just continue. Let's have some more songs and we will chit chat with Mita and Sandhya as well.
Yeah, sure. I'd like to sing Kar Chale Hum Fida Janatan Sathiyo.
All popular ones. Carry on.
Yes, yes.
Dharti has got the
कर
lyrics ready.
चले कर चले हम फिदा जानो तन साथियों अब तुम्हारे हमारे वतन साथियों कर चले हम फिदा जानो तन साथियों अब तुम्हारे हमारे वतन साथियों सांस थमते गए नब्ज जमते गए फिर भी बढ़ते कदम को न रुकने दिया कट गए सर हमारे तो कुछ गम नहीं सर हिमालय का हमने न झुकने दिया मरते मरते रहा बाकपन साथियों अब तुम्हारे हमारे वतन साथियों कर चले हम फिदा जानो तन साथियों अब तुम्हारे हमारे वतन साथियों.
Wonderful.
Thanks. Anyone would like to continue with that?
Yeah, I
There are
can.
quite a few antras in that.
Yeah. I'm going to sing the second one. Shivani, would you like to sing or shall I?
No, you continue. मेरा दूसरा चल रहा है.
जिंदा रहने के मौसम बहुत है मगर जान देने की रुत रोज आती नहीं हुस्न और इश्क दोनों को रुसवा करे वो जवानी जो खून में नहाती नहीं आज धरती बनी है दुल्हन साथियों अब तुम्हारे हवाले वतन साथियों कर चले हम फिदा जानो तन साथियों अब तुम्हारे हवाले वतन साथियों.
Amazing. I want to sing something which I used to sing in a school. Desh Bhakti Gaane. It's not like popular or anything, but yeah, something I remembered. So yeah, I would like to sing that.
चंदन है इस देश की माटी, तपोभूमि हर ग्राम है। हर बाला देवी की प्रतिमा, बच्चा बच्चा राम है। चंदन है इस देश की माटी, तपोभूमि हर ग्राम है। हर बाला देवी की प्रतिमा, बच्चा बच्चा राम है। हर शरीर मंदिर सा पावन, हर मानव उपकारी है। जहाँ सिंह बन गए खिलौने, गाय जहाँ माँ प्यारी है। जहाँ सवेरा शंख बजाता, लोरी गाती शाम है। हर बाला देवी की प्रतिमा, बच्चा बच्चा राम है। चंदन है इस देश की माटी, तपोभूमि हर ग्राम है। हर बाला देवी की प्रतिमा, बच्चा बच्चा राम है। जहाँ कर्म से भाग्य बदलते, सृष्टा कल्याणी है। त्याग और तप की गादाएं, गाती कविता वाणी है। जहाँ सवेरा शंख बजाता, लोरी गाते शाम है। हर बाला देवी की प्रतिमा, बच्चा बच्चा राम है। चंदन है इस देश की माटी, तपोभूमि हर ग्राम है। हर बाला देवी की प्रतिमा, बच्चा बच्चा राम है। हर बाला देवी की प्रतिमा, बच्चा बच्चा राम है। हर बाला देवी की प्रतिमा, बच्चा बच्चा राम है।
Isn't it beautiful that you brought so many different era songs as well? We got our Winnie here as well, so we are going to include her as well. And all four of you can either sing antra each of the song. You can chit chat privately if you want to. Keep it ready. We'll shortly just have a 5-10 minute chat with Jeffrey and Sandy in Canada. They're our spiritual resident contributors, and they've got a lot of fondness with India, and maybe they have got some blessings as well for India for us. So let's do that. Vinny, you, Meena, and Dharti, Shivani, plan out because people are enjoying. It's just like Antakshari with Republic Day. And Mita, keep your memory ready. Sign off from one of the instruments so Sandhya can even join in. Let's welcome Jeffrey and Sandy there in Canada. And they've got wonderful affinity with Jeffrey, by the way, is a poet as well. So maybe he might have a poem for India here. A global namaste to you in Canada, Jeffrey and Sandy.
Namaste, everyone. Thank you. Thank
Lovely
you
to
for
be
having
with
us
you.
on. It's wonderful.
What an honor.
And today, we have had some of the colonels of India, some of the professors who are part of the government of India earlier today, who were talking about from the political point of view, from the economical point of view, India, which is on a rise. Can you imagine just so fast they're in the top five in the world-class economy. They've even gone ahead of Japan, so in top four now. Shortly they might be top three. But everybody was saying, forget the economy and everything. It is the land that they love. The moment you land into India is different. Jeffrey, you and Sandy, you've been to India many times. What affinity can you apportion yourself with India? And what are your fond memories about India?
Well, where to start, right? We've been, people always say, my goodness, what did you see in India? But the reality is when we go to India, we're usually on a speaking tour. So we generally just see the inside of the car on our way to our next speaking engagement, and that's usually 3 times a day. But whenever we get a chance, our favorite thing to do in India is to do temple tours. The architecture for me is just spectacular. I can't get enough. Jeffrey, of course, loves all the stories that the temples tell. And well, that's how we spend our time when we have a free moment in India. Although I must say, we did do a 21-day Panchakarma in Kerala. And we really enjoyed that, and we're thinking of perhaps taking a few people in 2027 to South
Brilliant.
India.
We should organize it together because some of the top Panchkarma people from the Ayush Ministry are part of Healing Our Earth, particularly Professor Ish Sharma, who used to lead. So it will be nice. I'm aware of you putting it on a social media that that's being planned. So we'll talk about it with Amrita in India
Let's
and
do that.
Professor Ish, and maybe customize so that it can be particularly useful for the crew and the group that you are planning, which will be very useful. Sandy, you mentioned architecture of temples. Isn't it wonderful that different state temples have got different architecture dating from different era? So it's never boring to visit temples. And particularly if you go to Akshardham, and earlier people were talking about it in Delhi, it is so wonderful. I mean, the kind of temple which is now in America and Canada because BAPS have got the temples over there. And Sandy, you love that, but Jeffrey, you particularly again have got your fond memory of India and the slokas that you know, and you are also a poet because the beautiful part is you are able to bring that vision, what we call it hybrid vision. Jeffrey, your comments.
Well, first of all, Kalohi Smin, it is Sri Bhagavat, the person of the ultimate, lived in and spoke in and left a history behind in the culture of Bharat. So although we'll say India for everyone's understanding, we know it's Mahabharat. And the book, the Mahabharat, celebrates this. This is the culture with a library in Sanskrit, the most perfect and wonderful language, which has carried forward into the present the most profound poetry, teachings, and wisdom that has been given anywhere on our planet, on Mata Bhumi. And all of this knowing has been given to us who were born without it and now will not live without it. It's an honor to be with you today.
And Jeffrey, you mentioned Bhagavad Gita. You don't just say it from your mouth, it's from your heart. You have taken it as an action because you have created the Bhagavad Gita comes alive, and which is very popular. People actually do that. I mean, if anybody who's listening in our social media on Twitch and Telegram and Instagram and Facebook and a website, just punch in the Bhagavad Gita comes alive, a radical translation by Jeffrey Armstrong. You will be able to even see where, there you are. Look, Sandy is just holding. It's such a nice, beautiful book, and it's explained in a simpler term. So it's not complicated. You don't jump in and then you get lost. So that's a very beautiful part of that. Jeffrey, why did you obviously grew up separately, following a separate ethos and religion, and suddenly you fell in love with the Sanatan way of life. It's basically not religion, it's a way of life. How did it come about?
I was always interested in language. I was a literature major. I was a poet. I studied various kinds of knowing. I studied history and comparative religion, and the Bharata culture kept coming forward in so many beautiful ways. I literally fell in love with it. I saw it, its treasures, its beauty, its wisdom, and I can say in 4 verses what happened to me.
One of the things about being a white person coming to Sanatan Dharma is that we learned it through books. And some of us then, in Jeffrey's case, he went into an ashram for 5 years. But the thing with us is that we saw the value of it. And as Jeffrey says, we couldn't get enough of it. So we read a lot of books about it. We listened to a lot of India's gurus. We never took the knowledge for granted, whereas sometimes people who are born into the culture, you kind of grow up with it, but you don't really study the Shastra. And I think that's the difference with Jeffrey, is that how important that Shastra is.
Well, what I also finally understood was that English was a confusing, sloppy, messy language that was going to distort and was distorting purposely because of colonization, the message of the Veda. And I set about to remedy that. So I would think of myself as a branch of Ayurvedic medicine, healing how we talk about Sanskritam, how we talk about the Veda, and we don't just use English, we use Sanskrit and English carefully edited so it doesn't mislead us. And this is the revolution at this point. Is can we talk about this without sounding like fundamentalist Christians or politicians with an axe to grind from the West? Instead, can we use English in the seva of Sanskritam and Sri Bhagavan? And the answer is yes. And that's what Santya Devi and I have dedicated our lives to. Jai Radhe Shyam.
And what a perfect point to mention, Jeffrey, that when you translate the powerful language of Sanskrit into English, English hasn't got the word for direct translation. So
Right.
we do miss out tremendously, and it is only as best as one can translate. So knowing the local culture and language is important. And maybe because of its depth, that it's one of the oldest civilization recorded that we have still got, because there were civilization prior to the Indian, what we now call the Indian, the Bharatian civilization, but they've vanished. This culture is now even more stronger. The Indianization in Sanatan is now so wide all over the globe that tomorrow, when the official Indian Republic Day is, more than 186 countries will be unveiling the Indian flag through their embassy or the High Commission. It's so beautiful. And Sandy, you mentioned very correctly that don't take it for granted. The Indian people are naturally born into it, so they take it for granted and then don't go deep into it. Whereas you guys, you went deep into it. You just didn't take people's word for it. You understood it. Where you didn't understand, you diagnosed, you went deeper into it. So there is so much depth there. Stay around, both of you, just for a moment, and we'll chit chat to you again, because we want to know what fun things you like about India, whether it's the culinary taste, the culture. Sandy,
Who
you
doesn't like
mentioned.
that? Who doesn't like that?
Yes, I want to know. I
Ladders
want
and
to
simply
know.
wonderfuls.
I want to know more about it in a while. Meanwhile, just for you guys, Shivani, Rini, Meena, and Dharti are going to come and do a medley for us, because it's a time where people are actually enjoying joyfully, and the people in the social media are enjoying these three ladies because they are bringing the different era songs. So who is going to start? Meena, you or Shivani, or Dharti or Rini?
I thought, shall we sing सुनो गौर से दुनिया वालों?
वो
विनी जी को तो आता ही होगा. हमने साथ में गाया था.
Vinny is saying something. Oh, Vinny is frozen.
Yeah. First of all, I will say global Milji and to everyone who are present here. And
Winnie, your internet is freezing. Maybe sign back in.
Happy Republic Day.
Winnie, I've muted you. Your internet is breaking off. Sign back again and switch off any other apps that you've got on, so we can have a clear signal from you. Okay, sign back in. Okay, so while Winnie is coming back, signing in, because the internet is breaking up, let's not wait for it. Let's just celebrate.
Shall we sing सुनो गौर से?
Yeah, let's have Suno Gaur se.
सुनो गौर से दुनिया वालों, बुरी नजर ना हम पे डालो. सुनो गौर से दुनिया वालों, बुरी नजर ना हम पे डालो. चाहे जितना जोर लगा लो, सबसे आगे होंगे हिंदुस्तानी, हिंदुस्तानी. सुनो गौर से दुनिया वालों, बुरी नजर ना हम पे डालो. चाहे जितना जोर लगा लो, सबसे आगे होंगे हिंदुस्तानी. हमने कहा है, तुम भी कहो. हमने कहा है, जो तुम भी कहो. आओ हम मिलजुल के बोले अब तो यारा, अपना जहां है सबसे प्यारा. आओ हम मिलजुल के बोले अब तो यारा, अपना जहां है सबसे प्यारा, हमने कहा है जो तुम भी कहो।
कहिए मीना जी।
I only know a
Celebration
few
time.
lines. I don't know much, but I'll just sing a few lines initially.
Jeffrey has given you thumbs up. So Jeffrey, that song was actually saying that, hey, people of the world, watch out. Okay? Don't mess about with India. At some point, it's going to lead the way back again.
चलते चला रहे हैं।
So Jeffrey says that that's his favorite. I mean, he's also one of the taglines, you know. So it's good.
Yes. One of my favorites amongst the Das avatars is Narasimha.
Yes.
Om Ring Krong Shina Shinga Jaina Shinga Jai Jaina Shinga. Om Ring Krong Urang Virang Mahavishnang Jalang Tang Sarvato Mukang Narasimhang Vijang Badrang Mritu Mritang Namamyahang.
Amazing.
That is
That's
something
nice.
that Mita understands quite a lot because, you know, while she was young, she used to follow all these kind of things. So Meena, just before you sing, Jeffrey and Sandy, when you go to India, I mean, apart from its culture and the hustle and the bustle and the pip, I mean, titi from the rickshaw and all those things, what do you think of the Indian culinary and Indian cuisine and Indian foods?
I joke that if Jeffrey could have a second wife, she'd be Indian, so she could cook 3 meals a day.
And my reply is, it's a matter of the heart, and we are Indian.
And my reply to that is, Sandy, he will never swap you because he has got the Indianness in you from the Westernness of you. Why would he want to swap someone like you?
Well, and you know, I've learned how to cook Indian food. I just don't do it often enough for him.
We're talking about food. Shivani, which you see over here, she came on a kitchen episode at Healing Our Earth. And in about 26 minutes, she did 6 dishes of South India.
Wow. Online?
Yeah, online. She
Oh
was
my
just showing
goodness.
people. She actually also showed people how fast. So she was very clever. She prepared a dough and she prepared ingredients. Then that can be cooked separately, different style and the different chutneys, and actual complete 6 different dishes. And Meena, who you see over here, she
Yeah.
loves preparing food as well. So she also comes in kitchen
Oh.
episode. And when both of them come, they cook and they sing together.
Wow.
So
I'll
that's
tell
the
you a
beauty.
secret.
Yes.
Sandhya Devi
Yeah.
and I, Kavindra Rishi, are both ancestrally indigenous. My great-great-great-great-grandmother was a gypsy, and Sandhya Devi comes from First Nations cultures
Here in
of
Canada.
North America here in Canada. So we have the lines in us of the indigenous cultures. So when we reawoke to the Vedic culture, it was a wonderful thing. I have a brief poem. Did you say you'd like to hear one?
Yeah, let's go for a poem and then Meena can sing for us with Dharti and Winnie
All
and
right.
Shivani.
It's a short one. It's called Words, Love, Meaning. We're talking about Sanskrit, of course. Life is beauty trapped in time. A mountain teases, try the climb. A poem is meaning, kissing rhyme. And words are sparkling bits of gold. From our mind we never sold. Shining like we, who cannot grow old. Letters are chains of implication, whispering about our association, and we, an immortal radio station. Syllables beat out the drum beat rhythm, right, giving right back whatever we give them. So our feet start to move, dancing with them, while meaning likes to flirt and is always winking, trying to decide if you know what she is thinking. Nuances and innuendo, starlight twinkling, and like a tree
Words are fed from their root, their many branches bearing a similar fruit, rooted in eternity, so we should follow suit. Yes, words are the mother of philosophy, and when you align them with integrity, they flow from your heart in ecstasy. Jai Radhe Shyam.
I love the rhythm that was there. It was such a stylish. And for those people who don't know about Jeffrey, don't be surprised. This wasn't just one-off poem. He is a professional, seasoned player, and he can create a poem, on the trot as well. So it's so beautiful. And Sandy, the Sandhya, name Sandhya is so beautiful. It's very common, not just in just one or two states of India. In many states of India, Sandhya is a common name. And it's a very nice, apt name that you've got there, Sandhya, which is very good. And Jeffrey Kavindra, yes, it's actually what we call stylish name for that. So Kavinder Rishi rhymes as well, which is beautiful. So as you say, you got a legacy there as well. You got a history behind that, which is so beautiful. And it's lovely to always have you. You are our spiritual contributors regularly. Whenever we require you in appropriate episodes, you are always there. And obviously you got following. We want to pursue that Panchakarma and Agnihotra and everything that we discussed. Maybe we'll meet offline on a Zoom with those people. So it's wonderful to have you. And while you are there, and in case if you are still able to, just stick around, because Shivani, Dharti, Meena have not finished. They are just going to bring some nice melody to us because it's celebratory time. So it's all up to you, Dharti, Meena, Shivani. If you three discuss which you want to sing. Mita, while you are here, you loved the sloka style that Jeffrey just presented, because it's something that you were taught when you were young.
Yeah, it was wonderful, Neil. Yeah, you're right. When I was in school, I used to go for Sanskrit shloka recitation competition, and it was in India. Educational, any kind of educational competitions are very much in the vogue since many years, and because there's a huge population and a number of pupils who are very talented and haven't got the opportunity. So yeah, it was always very good to go for those recitation, each pronunciation for each word within Sanskrit, how it has to be done. Actually, I took Sanskrit because it was a more scoreable subject, because grammar, it's like, the grammar can make you score like maths. So that was the reason I did. But then I took external exams and I really enjoyed. That reminds me, on my business card, there is Gayatri Mantra, and also Sandhya, on your WhatsApp status, it is Gayatri Mantra. And Healing Our Earth started with Gayatri Mantra in 2020. So it's how, yeah. Sorry.
The beautiful universal mantra hits on everywhere. So Mita, your next task is, when you go back to university, tell all the students within your university and other London universities to scroll, to look up for the Bhagavad Gita Comes Alive. And there is a bit of a write-up. They can see you can go to the website as well, and it tells you more about it. And I think they will be pleasantly surprised. So
Yeah,
remember,
definitely. I'm also on the email mailing list of Jeffrey, so I get the updates over there. Also, I'm connected on Facebook, so I do get updates on that. But I also wanted to share something which is going to be remarkable in the history of India and Europe. This year, every year on Republic Day parade, which will be happening tomorrow, there is a special head of the state from any country who is a chief guest. And this year, it's going to be from Europe. So European Council, the chief of European Council, and also the EU, Ursula will be there, Antonio will be there. And mother of all the deals is going to be signed between India and Europe. So it's going to be remarkable. announcement on the 27th, mostly, day after Republic Day, which is going to be Tuesday. So just watch the space. It's happening, one of the biggest deals. So it's a proud moment for all the people of Indian origin, wherever they are, because for whatever reasons, India was not considered as capable as an emerging market it has become. It has got the fourth highest economy of the world now in GDP. So not just people were thinking, oh, it's good, lots of diversity, lots of different cuisines, lots of different dances, folk dances, languages. But people never thought that on the forefront of economy, it will be the fourth largest economy in the world. Can you imagine? So yes, India is being looked up for spiritual guidance, spiritual knowledge, and it's a different kind of feeling for anyone who goes to India for the first time and experience. I mean, goes with open, kind of openness, broad-mindedness. That yes, there'll be noise, there'll be dust, there'll be chaos, but the ethos of spirituality is imbibed without even knowing how it's happening. It comes in you. So it's looked up for spirituality. Now it is looked up for many other aspects as well. And we are all very lucky to have been associated. And Jeffrey, you are lucky that you love spirituality, Bhagavad Gita, and you love India, because in this, as we say, Chorya, Shilak, Fera, I mean, so many different births you take. And after that, Yoni gets human body. And to realize where you can progress with spirituality, one of the biggest beacon which can help you do that, I think, is India. It's got all different possibilities there.
Thank you.
So,
Yes, Meena, you're right. India has got all the possibility, is rolling on. So watch out. India is there to nourish you, to cherish you, to embrace you, and just bring love, unity. And that's what India is doing, spreading love and unity, which is so beautiful. Winnie, you are back again. Let's see if your internet is working. Can you speak up?
Yes, yeah, 1 second.
Okay, while Winnie is sorting the thing
I
out.
had just one comment after the
yes.
last speaker. Yad yad acharati shreshtas tatad evetero janaha sayat pramanam kurute lokas tad anuvartate. You are all wonderful acharyas. The whole world is going to follow your example, because who does not want to be beautiful, romantic, elegant, and pure? It's an honor to be with you today.
Purity, I love that. Beautiful, Jeffrey. That was wonderful. And our Sharon is here as well. Okay, Meena, while Vinny is finding something for her, Shivani, Veena, Dhati, what song have you got lined up? I like it when
I
each
would
one
like
of
to
you
sing.
sing an antra, because it comes from a 3 different style.
I would like to sing a fun song. हम दिल फिर भी दिल है हिंदुस्तानी. It's
So
a
that
very
is
fun
the
kind of a song.
that's the tagline that I've been using. That I say we can be British, we can be Canadian, we can be Kenyan, we can be Ugandan, we can be whoever we are. फिर भी दिल है हिंदुस्तानी. Somehow inside we are, we love Italian cuisine, Chinese cuisine, Portuguese cuisine, Afro-Caribbean cuisine. We still come home and we still want sometimes our curry and our Indianness, in our food. Wherever we go, we want to watch our Bollywood movies, we want to listen to our bhajans and kirtans. It's just amazing. Even the current generation. So for those of you who understand Gen Z, the Gen Alpha, we are now in Gen Beta now, which is this year, a new generation has started, completely different than any one of us. But even the 1-year-old are Indian, because they want to eat like the moong and rice and all those things. It's just amazing. Okay, so that's a good one. Meena, go ahead.
Okay. हम लोगों को समझ सको तो हम लोगों को समझ सको तो समझो दिल बर जानी
जितना भी तुम समझोगे उतनी होगी हैरानी, अपनी छतरी तुमको दे दे कभी जो बरसे पानी, नई कभी पॉकेट में बेचे तुमको चीज पुरानी, फिर भी दिल है हिंदुस्तानी, फिर भी दिल है हिंदुस्तानी, फिर भी दिल है हिंदुस्तानी, फिर भी दिल है हिंदुस्तानी। थोड़े अनाड़ी है थोड़े खिलाड़ी, रुक रुक के चलती है अपनी गाड़ी, थोड़े अनाड़ी है थोड़े खिलाड़ी, रुक रुक के चलती है अपनी गाड़ी, हमें प्यार चाहिए और कुछ पैसे भी, हम ऐसे भी हैं हम वैसे भी, हम लोगों को समझ सको तो, हम लोगों को समझ सको तो समझो दिल भर जानी, उल्टी सीधी जैसी भी है अपनी यही कहानी, थोड़ी हम में होशियारी है थोड़ी है नादानी, थोड़ी हम में सच्चाई है थोड़ी बेईमानी, फिर भी दिल है हिंदुस्तानी, फिर भी दिल है हिंदुस्तानी, फिर भी दिल है हिंदुस्तानी, फिर भी दिल है हिंदुस्तानी।
Came straight from the heart. It's so beautiful. Dhanti, Shivani, keep a song ready. Winnie hasn't had a chance. Winnie, have you got it ready now? You want to sing
आंसू
something?
है कुछ सपने हैं,
yeah.
आंसू और सपने दोनों ही अपने हैं, आंखों में कुछ आंसू है कुछ सपने हैं, आंसू और सपने दोनों ही अपने हैं, दिल दुखा है लेकिन टूटा तो नहीं है, उम्मीद का दामन छोटा तो नहीं है, हम लोगों को समझ सको तो समझो दिल भर जानी, थोड़ी मजबूरी है लेकिन थोड़ी है मनमानी, फिर भी दिल है हिंदुस्तानी, फिर भी दिल है हिंदुस्तानी।
Absolutely. Whatever happens, the heart always remains Indian, Hindustani. Sandy Jeffrey, in any of your seminar or episodes, you want any singing done, whether it's mantra, bhajan, kirtan, chanting, all these three ladies, they are actually professional and they will oblige free of charge for you whenever you feel like, because you're part of Healing Our Earth. In order to contact them, you can either ask myself directly or Amrita or Riddhi or Sharon, they're all connected to them. And they do actually help. Meena helps the New York people quite often, the elderly of New York people. Shivani helps out around as well. Dharti and Meena also help out in Trafalgar Square. Vinny does bhajans over there as well. So Vinny, what have you got lined up for us?
So first of all, I would like to say that, as we celebrate Republic Day every year with great pride, and we are so proud of India. And I'm proud to say that, yeah, I've been in NCC, National Cadet Corps in India, and I had represented 18 contingents in the Public Day Parade in Delhi, and got Best Cadet Award as well as Parade Commander. So, so those are my sweet memories with great pride. And that time we used to sing one song, as Shivani said, she used to sing in school. So I remember few lines from that song as well. हमारा वतन ये हमारा वतन ये हमारे जान से भी ये प्यारा वतन, हमारा वतन है हमारा, हमी थे अहिंसा के खामी मीठे हमी है, अहिंसा के खामी उतारा है हंस हंस के ताकि गुलामी सलामी तो है चांद तारों सलामी हिमालय की चोटी झुकी जा रही है, वतन की जवान चले आ रहे हैं, हमारा वतन ये हमारा वतन ये हमारा हमें जान से भी ये प्यारा हमारा वतन ये हमारा. Thank you.
Thank you. Beautiful. Winnie, your internet is still very bad.
Yes, yeah,
So,
is giving some.
okay, no problem. Just stay around. Let's enjoy the singing from the others. So now, Dharti, I think it's your turn.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Okay, that's a beautiful song. लंदन देखा, पेरिस देखा, लंदन देखा, पेरिस देखा और देखा जापान, माइकल देखा, एल्विस देखा, सब देखा मेरी जान, सारे जग में कहीं नहीं है दूसरा हिंदुस्तान, दूसरा हिंदुस्तान, दूसरा हिंदुस्तान. ये दुनिया एक दुल्हन, ये दुनिया एक दुल्हन, दुल्हन के माथे की बिंदिया, ये मेरा इंडिया, आई लव माई इंडिया, ये मेरा इंडिया, आई लव माई इंडिया. जब छेड़ा मल्हार की सीधी झूम के सावन आया, आग लगा दी पानी में जब दीपक राग सुनाया, सात सुरों का संगम ये जीवन गीतों की माला, हम अपने भगवान को भी कहते हैं बांसुरी वाला, बांसुरी वाला. ये मेरा इंडिया, आई लव माई इंडिया, ये मेरा इंडिया, आई लव माई इंडिया. Thank you.
Wow, beautiful. Even Jeffrey loved it when you say you love the India, because even he loves India as well.
We all
So
love
we're
India.
gonna, yes. Shivani, Meena, keep a song ready. We're going to go to Sharon. Just before we go to Sharon, we've had some messages from some of the high commissions and ambassadors from world who have particularly mentioned healing our earth. Let's listen to one of the messages who Alexandra got it for us over here, and we see if we can just enjoy that for a moment. Give me just one moment, please.
Dear friends, it gives me great pleasure to extend my warm greetings to all of you on the occasion of 77th Republic Day of India. India's Republic Day is a celebration of our shared values, democracy, unity in diversity, peace, and respect for humanity. These are values that resonate deeply beyond national borders and connect us as one global family. I am delighted to join Healing Our Earth, a platform whose mission of promoting well-being, harmony, and inner balance through yoga, meditation, and holistic living closely reflects India's ancient wisdom. Yoga is not merely a physical practice, it is a way of life that teaches balance, compassion, and resilience, qualities our world needs now more than ever. I would also like to express my sincere appreciation to Ms. Alexandra Horwood, a true friend of India, whose dedication has significantly strengthened people-to-people ties between India and Croatia. I fondly remember the International Day of Yoga celebration in Korčula in 2025, which she organized with great commitment and warmth. Events like these play an important role in bringing the benefits of yoga and wellness closer to the people of Croatia. I thank Healing Our Earth for this meaningful initiative and wish the platform continued success in spreading health, peace, and unity. Namaste. Thank you.
So we had messages from different consulate from different parts of the world. We chose Croatia message to display because it's a smaller country where our very own Alexandra Horwood is over there. Jeffrey, Sandy, if ever you want to take your crew to Serbia, Croatia, or those kind of countries, Alexandra Horwood will be your contact, and I will again connect you when we do an offline Zoom connection. Because she's planning the next year's series now, which will be beautiful. And the Embassy of Croatia loved Healing Our Earth because we supported their yoga event last year. It was actually nurtured by Healing Our Earth. So it's so beautiful that together we can nurture people and bring love together on this earth. And it's so nice. And Sharon, a global namaste. Are you there, Sharon? You can unmute yourself. Sharon is there in Colorado in USA. At the moment, she's somewhere else, but she's from USA and she's part of Healing Our Earth ever since pandemic.
Yes. Namaste, everyone. I'm here. We didn't get much snow up in the mountains. We did, but you know, the US is getting blasted with snow today. And it's a beautiful day. I have, as you know, I have great love and respect for India. I went there in my early 30s to, you know, through the grace of the grants from the American government, to live with my Guruji Sitara Devi and immersed myself in the beauty of the music, of the dance, of the culture, of the spirit, which has completely transformed my life and created kind of the root of and fundamental ground of all the work I do in the world. India is my great love. The people are my great love. The music. What can I say? The tradition. The fact that there are classical, truly classical traditions that have been handed down through the generations that just keep being nurtured and nurtured and nurtured. The music that transcends modern music because it's so connected with the spirit. With, I mean, a raga, you'll hear, they'll tell you each raga is connected to a time of the day, a deity, a mood. The sophistication you really don't find anywhere else in the world. Not that's handed down. I mean, Egypt has some, you know, there's places throughout the world, China, but in India, it's been nourished and nurtured through centuries and centuries. And the great love of the culture throughout all of the Indian people and the way that it is still being nourished and nurtured and brought throughout the world. When you see in the US, there are many people of Indian origin who are now in politics, who are becoming leaders in industry, and India's gifts to the world are extraordinary. So I am so grateful to have been given this blessing of spending so much time in India with some of the great dancers and musicians, and to be an active, very active host on Healing Our Earth for now it's about 5 years. So I send my love to you all on this wonderful day where we're really celebrating the grace, the beauty, and the power of India.
Beautiful, Sharon. It's so wonderful that I was telling earlier, Jeffrey and Sandy, that the affinity they've got for India and you. And Sharon, this is special for you because you are 77 and it's 77th Republic Day of India.
That's right. That's
And you were
right.
just 77 2 3 days back, and so it's amazing that maybe you were destined to be born for republic, and that's why you went to India several decades back and practice your dance and everything with Shitara Devi. And Sharon, just for you, Meena and Shivani wants to sing a last number just for you.
Oh,
And
fantastic.
while they prepare a number, let's just quickly share
Yes.
with people the future episodes so they can remember. And next Cancer Day. And Sharon, we are going to raise awareness and improve education about cancer, diet of cancer. We're going to bring some cancer patients as well.
Excellent. Excellent. I love our healing shows. I think they're so beneficial because we're looking from many, many different, different cultures. We're looking, from the Ayurvedic, the Western medical tradition, from the traditional Chinese medicine and herbalism. And that's what's so beautiful about Healing Our Earth, because we really do bring the world together.
Absolutely, Sharon, as you said, no caste, no creed, no religion, no gender bias, no judgment, just love, harmony, unity, peace, and liberty for the earth. Following week, Sharon.
Yes. On Sunday, the 8th of February, from 2 p.m. GMT onwards, we have our Music Fest, which also will include dance. So let's bless the globe with music. I want to bring in some of these things I'm talking about, how the mantras and the shlokas and the music itself really can bring one into a place of harmony and balance and groundedness, but yet at the same time, you know, open your ears to what we might call the music of the spheres. So please join us for the Music Fest and bless the globe and ourselves with music.
Absolutely. Music, dance, artistic form of anything that how music is created. Musicians will be there as well. So it's beautiful episode there. And nowadays, some of the health authority have actually included music therapy in the health
Oh,
format. And
sound healing. Sound healing is very, very popular in the United States, and very often we're looking to, it's Republic Day, so where we're looking to India for guidance in terms of harmonizing the spirit and lifting the spirit. So then, talk about lifting the spirit, how about lifting the heart? On Sunday, the 15th of February, let us spread love, unity, and harmony for our Valentine's special. And I always love to bring in Lakshmi and Vishnu as the role models for us on our Valentine's special. It will be very beautiful song, laughter, joy, and especially love. Oh, and then on the 22nd of February, we have Tai Chi and Qigong, Harmony of Ancient Health Cultures. This is one dear to my heart because I have my film Quantum Chi that just received distribution this week. So I'll be letting you know about when it'll be coming out in different countries, etc. And the the relationship between Ayurveda and Qigong and Tai Chi and traditional Chinese medicine is profound. Dr. Danava, who comes on the show, she's an Ayurvedic doctor, and she's working on right now, I think, her finals for her degree in acupuncture. So hopefully, I'd love to bring her on to talk about the correspondences between this and Ayurveda. But Tai Chi and Qigong is incredible exercise combined. Many teachers now, many yoga teachers are also bringing in Qigong, especially for its healing qualities and for the flow and self-healing. So then on Sunday, the 1st of March, 2 p.m. onward, we have Agnihotra, healing earth, body, mind, and spirit. So for me, I will be going to the ashram here and coming to you live from the ashram, and this will be a wonderful, wonderful show. And also, I'd love to go up to the Shumei where they do fire ceremonies as well. And
It's
that's from
beautiful.
Japan.
And Sharon
So,
is beautiful. The producer for this episode, Dr. Ulrich Burke, is in India at the moment. So he will come live from there, and Poland will be doing live Agnihotra fire ceremony for us. So let's bring the earth together and bless it. And then one of your favorites, this is where you
oh,
started in
yes,
pandemic.
that's right. International Women's Day special. Empowering women, empowering humanity. Yes, we can empower women who are the mothers, then we empower humanity. And so please join us. We always have really fascinating guests and deep, deep spiritual teachings and speaking about the issues for women and how we are really rising these days and coming forth throughout the world to bring a much more peaceful, loving planet.
And Sharon, I like our tagline, empowering women, empowering humanity. At Healing Our Earth, we verily and truly believe that really, if you empower women, then community and humanity is empowered.
Definitely, definitely. Wow. Then Sunday, the 15th of March, World Kidney Day. Kidney health for all, caring for people, protecting the planet. Oh, yes, I know many people here who are, alternative health practitioners, naturopaths, acupuncturists, massage therapists. I'm sure, as usual, we'll be bringing all different kinds of perspectives about nourishing the kidneys and working with this very precious organ that is very, very powerful organ in the traditional Chinese medicine. There's a lot of information, so we should bring some people from the Qigong, Tai Chi, and TCM world, which would be wonderful.
Thank you for reading the diary out. All the episodes right throughout the end of the year are all on Healing Our Earth now. You can see the diverse subjects that we bring, the culture, the education, the health. The following week is kitchen episode from there. So much diversity that we bring in there. Well, time to maybe sign off now with Meena and Shivani bringing some beautiful melody in our life. And what a wonderful celebration we have got for the actual day tomorrow, where so many countries on the earth through the Embassy of India will be flag hoisting for the Indian Republic Day, the 77th. Shivani, Meena, hit us with some melody before we can zoom off and sign off. And Meena, it's your
Definitely,
turn.
I would like to, before I leave, I would like to sing a beautiful song, Des Mera Rangila.
Lovely. Please.
It's beautiful song, beautiful wordings as well. So here it is.
And Meena, thank you because it's nearly midnight because you are in India instead of
Yeah.
London at the moment. It's such a contrast where Jeffrey and Sandy are, it's just nearly 10 o'clock. Where you are, it's nearly coming to midnight. Where
Midnight,
Sharon
yes.
is, it's nearly 11 o'clock. So it's just amazing the diverse in the same time zone as we are, but we are on a different complete time zone. Meena, go ahead.
Yes. यहाँ हर कदम कदम पे धरती बदले रंग, यहाँ की बोली में रंगोली सात रंग। यहाँ हर कदम कदम पे धरती बदले रंग, यहाँ की बोली में रंगोली सात रंग। धानी पगड़ी पहने मौसम है नीली चादर ताने अंबर है, नदी सुनहरी हरा समुंदर है ये सजीला, देश रंगीला रंगीला, देश मेरा रंगीला, देश मेरा रंगीला रंगीला, देश मेरा रंगीला। सिंदूरी गालों वाला सो रज जो करे ठिठोली, शर्मीले खेतों को ढक दे चूनर पीली पीली। घूंघट में रंग पनघट में रंग चम चम चमकीला, देश रंगीला रंगीला, देश मेरा रंगीला, देश रंगीला रंगीला, देश मेरा रंगीला। यहाँ हर कदम कदम पे धरती बदले रंग, यहाँ की बोली में रंगोली सात रंग। धानी पगड़ी पहने मौसम है नीली चादर ताने अंबर है, नदी सुनहरी हरा समुंदर है ये सजीला, देश रंगीला रंगीला, देश मेरा रंगीला, देश रंगीला रंगीला, देश मेरा रंगीला।
Wow.
Thank you.
Beautiful. Beautiful. Sharon, what Meena just saying is that my country is kaleidoscopic with various colors. Wherever you step into, whichever city or the state you go to, there are different flavors and colors. So my desk, which is my country, is kaleidoscopic. Well done, Meena. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
We will have a last song from Shivani. And then today, because Jeffrey and Sandy are here till the end, maybe they can finish off with 3 Gayatri mantras or any mantra. And we say good night to everybody. So Shivani, you go with your
Yes,
song and then
my
we'll go with
song for
Jeffrey.
tonight is
यहाँ वहाँ सारा जहाँ देख लिया है, कहीं भी तेरे जैसा कोई नहीं है। 80 नहीं 100 दिन दुनिया घुमा हूँ, नहीं कहीं तेरे जैसा कोई नहीं। मैं गया जहाँ भी बस तेरी याद थी, जो मेरे साथ थी मुझको तड़पाती रुलाती। सबसे प्यारी तेरी सूरत प्यार है, बस तेरा प्यार ही। माँ तुझे सलाम, माँ तुझे सलाम, अम्मा तुझे सलाम। वंदे मातरम, 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 वंदे मातरम। Thank you so much.
Vande Mataram. And now everybody resonates that one.
good night, everyone.
Yes, it is very beautiful. Thank you, Meena. Thank you, Shivani. Well, Jeffrey, Sandy, you can now
Shivani,
conclude with
stay.
You can now conclude with 3 Gayatri mantra. Heather, thank you very much. You've been there from the start, with a nice smile, and you were always there for us, which was beautiful. Sandhya, this is the first time for you. You're part of Healing Our Earth. It's the same link. Mita will give you in touch. You can just come here. Heather, again, it's the same link. You are obviously from Canada, and I think you know Jeffrey and them lot anyway. So it's beautiful and nice young gentleman over there as well, which is so wonderful. Yes, the future of the earth. We have got them. So Jeffrey, Sandy is all.
Ask that young man how many times he's been to India already.
Oh, let's unmute that, Heather. You can unmute.
That's nice. Yes. Would you like to share how many times you've been to India? Many times. Since you were how old? One. Since I was one.
Wow.
I watch you on Facebook with all your India adventures. It's wonderful that your mom takes you. You're a very lucky young man.
Yeah. Yeah.
So these are the future of bridging. They will bridge different culture, different cities, different nations. These are the ones that we should actually invest into, so they can leave they can carry on the legacy of oneness of the world, because ultimately, Vasudeva Kutumbakam, you are one world. So it's so beautiful. Brilliant. Thank you. Jeffrey, 3 Gayatri mantras and 3 Oms, and we say good night to everybody.
How about their kissing cousin, the Isa Upanishad? Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purnat Purnam Udachate Purnasya Purnam Adaya Purnam Eva Vasishyate Ishabasyam Idam Sarvam Yatkincha Jagat Yam Jagat Tena Tena Bunjita Magridaha Kasesvidana Kurvan Eviha Karmani Jivishekshatam Samaha Evam Tvainanyate Tosti Nakarma Lipyate Nare Nakarma Lipyate